Welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen. It is day 2 of the AEA LAN Nationals tournament. With us, we got Royal Ascent per usual, and we have Cabot High School facing off in our first round, best of 5, and it's single elimination today. So, you lose, you're out. However, the AEA has partnered up with us, so we are able to stream more of the tournament if we don't go that far, but we'll get to that later. I'm expecting to go far in this tournament. So good luck to the boys. Let's get loud. Let's get proud for them. Cheer them on as we have a full day of Rocket League. These are the top 32 teams, and we are shaving it down to the top 16 in the next round. So get ready as we get everybody in the lobby and on the field. Okay. Perfect. All right, so they are good to go. We're going to get started. Again, best of 5, 3v3. It is now or never. I'm excited. I hope you guys are. Thanks for tuning in, and let's get out on the field. Whew. Hopefully we start out strong like we did yesterday. It's going to be so good. We got game number 1, kickoff number 1 underway. Royal Ascent on defense already. Got Castro adding some pressure. Selixer with a great 50. He goes to the other side. Plum getting a bumped. Brandon now sending this one over to Castro. Going towards the net. It is a shot. Austin getting in the way. We got Plum going for it. Going with an air dribble. Over one. Off the backboard. Brandon with one touch. Castro with the catch. As he gets through one. It goes just wide of the net. Another shot for Castro though. That's 2 so far. Plum now taking over. They're holding down that midfield line. That's what they are known to do. It's a good strategy to have. Good possession here as it comes back to midfield. Plum tries to get there. Selixer chases it down. Takes the 50. Sun getting just past that Plum, but Selixer is there. Sun again with one catch. Dropping it down to Selixer. Austin getting in the way. Shot by Castro, and it's saved away by Brandon. As Plum now gets another shot. I got Selixer sending it off of the backboard. Austin moving down field now. Just off the backboard. No double. Follow up by Brandon, but it is wide. A nice volley between these two teams here. A lot of back and forth. Some pressure from Royal Ascent. Now we got some offensive pressure coming from Cabot as they get a shot on. Again, a quick turnaround. Castro with another shot. With a great touch. It does go over to Austin though. He's moving down. Great steal by Castro. Sun getting in his way. It pops out. Slicks is already up. A redirect towards the net. Defense is on it. Little double commit, but still holding down the fort. Plum gets this catch. Tries to go for the pinch. Great shutdown by Sun Fury there. Plum taking control. Austin forcing it to the right side of the field. Nice 50 by Castro. Doesn't last long in that corner though. Plum's going to be able to turn this one around for a second. Again, just a nice volley. Nothing too crazy, but still, both teams acting with fire here. Quick responses. Great pinch by Austin off the ceiling. Castro gets in the way. Goes with the air dribble. One has boost, the other doesn't. Brandon does get in the way. Plum with the response though, taking it back towards the net. Austin getting in the way. Selixer now with the setup. It is sent out by Sun. Castro sends this back. A little less than 2 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock, and Castro's gonna be the first to score. A great catch, a play off the wall, and that's just gonna be a top left. 1-0, 2 minutes, 17 seconds. Brandon's taking this one down. Austin getting in the way here. Brandon now trying to take over. We got a nice offensive push coming from Cabot. A good setup. Bicycle kick for the center, but it is no good as defense holds it down. Plum now going towards the net. Brandon with the shutdown. Slugster with a pop-up. Pass one. Bumped off the play. Plum with the back pass. In comes Castro. Brandon trying to get through. Can't quite do it. Austin's going to be the one to send this one down as it goes down straight outside the net. Shots too high. Sun doesn't get the follow-up. Plum is going to be there sending this all the way downfield. It is a shot for him, and it's a save for Austin. Brandon's battling his way down. Austin's trying to move as well. Little to no boost for both of them, but they're still trying to make it work. Trying to bump the defense here. Castro able to recover and grab the save. Elixir moving down line. Austin over to Plum. Finding the breakaway off the backboard. Austin sends this one clear out of the danger zone. We do have a demo. An open net. And it's scored on by Brandon. Here we go, kickoff number 3. Less than 1 minute remains. This next team to score could be putting the nail in the coffin here. We also might see an overtime. If you were here for day 1, then it's not new to you. We had 5 minutes, 38 seconds of overtime once, and 7.5 minutes, basically, in another overtime, but... So Elixir putting this one in the net from Castro. Again, could be the nail in the coffin. There's still 35 seconds. We shall see as we head into kickoff number 4 here. Brandon and Elixir on it. Elixir gains the fieldage and Austin undoes all that progress. It goes to the backboard. Plum is there off the ceiling. Little bit of a double commit. Plum shuts both of them down. As it goes into that left side corner, we got Brandon getting bumped by Castro, still able to stick with it. Plum did get, or not Plum, Elixir did get a touch on that, but just not enough. Plum will be trying to send this one out. They just have to crunch down time, get this ball off their side of the field. There's Castro sending it down. Austin with the response, but they're just about out of time. There's Plum sending it down and to the right side. That's going to give Royal Ascent game number 1. Take a look at these stats here. Total of 12 shots, 2 saves for Royal Ascent. A total of 3 shots and 8 saves for Cabot High School. Again, a great first game. Both of them showing up and showing out. Really, really close game. Royal Ascent had the lead. Ended up tying up the game, and then in the very end, able to slot one more in the net, and then just crunch out the time. So, a good first game. Again, something I typically like to say. Game 1s are a little bit of a warm-up. You get a little feel for the opponent, right? And they did have a little bit of a warm-up, but still, you know, still just getting familiar on the field. So, it's a good start. As we head into game number 2 here pretty soon. Hopefully we'll keep up that energy, that momentum, and take another win, put us on game point. But Cabot might have found a little loop. We'll see what happens. We got everybody on the field. We're heading into game number 2, kickoff number 1. 5 minutes on the clock, 0-0 ball game. Here we go. Again, Royal Ascent starting off on defense here. Castro over to Elixir. Austin with a great challenge. It's just outside the net. Plum gets in the way. Castro using the last of his boost. Elixir with a great follow-up. He read that 50 happening. Trying to help out his teammate. He's taken out with a demo now. We got Castro trying to take possession. Sun playing off the bounce. Elixir getting in his way. Brandon getting a little closer to the net, but Castro not letting it get too close. As Austin now tries to go for it. Plum's going to be sending this one out. Great read by Sun as he stops the momentum just a little bit. Elixir now sending this one down. Austin getting in the way. Again, a nice volley. as both teams are just doing a little bit of a back and forth, kind of just launching the ball down. Not too much control happening, and I mean, even if they do attempt, there's already an attack on the ball straight away. So when I say you gotta act quick out there, I mean it, because everybody is everywhere. It's fast gameplay, fast reactions, and just lots and lots of competition here. We got a shot on net, great save by Plum. Austin now sends this to the backboard. A demo ×2, shot on net, and there you have it. A little demo strategy for you guys. Austin taking out 2/3 of the team. Plum was already up, just did not get in the way of that one. Not much you can do there. 3 minutes, 35 seconds on the clock as we head into kickoff number 2. Ball's in the right side corner. Brandon sending this out. Selixer with some bumps. Plum now trying to take over. We got Sun getting in the way. In comes Castro. Over to the left side. Plum trying to redirect it. Brandon now take. See Plum now back with the full tank of boost. Castro moving down over to Selixer, just wide of the net. Yesterday, those two were the dynamic duo. They had at least 3 team plays in one game, just passing back and forth to one another. It was incredible. So hopefully we'll see a little bit more of that as well. We got a second goal on the board for Cabot High School here. Great play. Alrighty, kickoff number 3, 2:47 to go. As it goes to the left side, we got Plum getting challenged by Brandon. Selixer with the catch. In comes Austin with the challenge. Castro with the follow-up. Now we got Sun on it, turning the ball around, taking this shot. It is saved away by Plum as it goes into the right side. Austin goes for a shot himself. Selixer with the save. As Brandon sends this one on infield, Plum sends it right back out, playing the bounce off the defense here. We got a demo taking out Sun. Austin over to Selixer, trying to gain control. Austin still sticking with it as it goes over to Castro. He beats out Brandon. Sun, light touch, sending this one out. Plum with a great touch. It goes down to the defense. In comes Selixer from the corner, playing the bounce, losing it just a little bit. Austin sends this one out. Castro now taking over. In comes Plum, and it's saved by Brandon. Castro with the turnaround, and Austin is on it. Back over to Selixer on this left side here from the wall. In comes Brandon. It is 50, still in Royal Ascent's possession here. A demo on Austin. Over to Plum. Downfield, Selixer with the shot, and it's in! All right, sorry about that. Here we go. Lead is cut in half. It is 1-2 now. We got another shot on net. It's 2-2 now. Take a look at that replay, everybody. Alrighty. It's a tie ball game now. 1:39 on the clock as we head into kickoff number 5. Austin sending this one downfield. Plum cutting the momentum just a little bit, but Austin picks it on up. Brandon now takes over, going up off the ceiling, trying to get that ball center, and Plum has the read. Selixer chasing this one down, grabbing that mid boost. Has a little bit of an open net for a second. Demo. Castro out of position. Another demo. Shot goes wide. Austin sends this one out, and it's to the wall now. As he sends it down, Selixer is up and gets in the way. As the ball goes back down, Brandon sends this one out. As Castro now takes possession. A pass over to Selixer. Dynamic duo working. Sun sends this one back down towards the blue side, but Plum doesn't let it get too far, as it's just outside the net once again. Open net for a second, but Sun makes it back. Plum now going for the shot. Austin with the save. It's going downfield past mid. As Castro pops this one up, we got 2 members up for that one. Austin with the challenge on Selixer as he makes his way towards the net. Great touch by Selixer. Goes back center. Another shot saved by Plum. Got some bumps on defense. They are able to recover. Austin going for it. In comes Plum. And there's the clear. 15 seconds to go. Sun stopping the ball. Plum sending it down as Austin has a clear. 10-second countdown. Castro with the pass to Plum, and it's blocked by Brandon. Sun goes up. It's off the backboard, and it's sent out. Overtime in game number 2. Here we go. We got a demo taking out Austin. Sun going for the ball. Castro is up, going for the block. They can't quite get it. Slicker on the backboard, takes possession, gets past Brandon. As Austin gets in the way, a nice cut by him, sends this into the corner, trying to get it center. Plum is on it. Slicker getting 50. Sun taking possession. And he is taken out with a demo. Castro now has a little bit of a clearing for a second. Brandon with 2 touches off the wall. Slicker sends this one out. Austin with a great catch coming in from that right side. Plum with the bump. It's just outside the net and it's missed. Slicker now with the wall pinch moving downfield. A demo. Sun with the turnaround. A demo taking out Slicker now. Shot on net. Castro with the save as it goes to the right side once again. Brandon takes this one up off the ceiling. Just outside. Austin with the reset. Plum. The great save over to Castro with the save, and it's still not in. Slicker getting bumped just a little bit as it's 50'd. Again, in that right side corner. Austin trying to get this one center. Castro sending this one out, getting a little bit of fieldage, just a little bit of time to regain here. Slicker sends this one out again. As Austin passes this one to Brandon. He loses it. In comes Slicker. Brandon with the turn once again back into that right side corner. It's a battle here in this corner. We got defense trying to move out, offense trying to move in, and nobody's really budging as we do have one center here. Plum is on it, taking the 50. Goes to the left side, in comes Slicker. A little bit of a breakaway, but Cabot is really holding down this midfield line here. We do have a demo taking out Plum. Austin with the setup. Brandon is there, but so is Castro and Slicker. Another wall pinch up off the ceiling. Plum with the follow-up, moving down, takes the shot, and it's just wide. A follow-up by Slicker is going to seal the deal. What a 50. My goodness. Also, yes, if we are playing you, then yeah, we probably will have you on stream, which is super exciting. I'm hoping to get as many teams as possible, but of course, Royal Ascent is our priority today. Let me snooze ads real quick. Cool. But yeah, I am super excited, and if you guys have any requests, I will definitely try to get them on stream. We're just gonna be sticking with Royal Ascent for the time being, and then if they get knocked out, then yeah, we'll take a look at some other teams, but I'll keep the ones that you guys put in chat definitely in mind. So thanks for reaching out. But yeah, what a game 2. That's going to put us on game point. It's now 2-0 in the series. We are 1 win away from moving on to round 2, top 16. Super, super exciting. I think they definitely woke up with the right energy. Everything just on point for them. They're looking good out there. Yesterday was a little faulty with, little double commits, some bumps here and there. But, I mean, overall, everything has been looking top tier. I know they went over replay reviews all night, so they've definitely cleaned up. They look a lot nicer out there, and I'm excited to see how far they go today. As we head into game number 3 here. Again, 2-0 in the series. 5 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Kickoff number 1 already underway. The boosts are going. Now, last game, I was going to say I'm kind of expecting a little bit of a volley between the two teams. As we saw in game 1, we went a little over halfway through the game and no score, right? But then in game number 2, only just about a minute and a half in, we had our first goal. So it's really up in the air here of whether we're just gonna see a lot of back and forth again, or if back and forth is just gonna be kind of mixed in, because a lot of these games between these two teams is just some back and forth calculations, trying to find gaps where these players aren't. As we saw the double demo last game, just capitalizing on the openness there. It was a good play, good strategy, and they are implementing it still as Plum is taken out with a demo here. Got 3:30 on the clock. Still kind of in a nice volley state here. Great block by Selixer as he gets past Brandon. Still moving downfield, trying to go for some bumps. He left the ball. Let's love that. Austin is able to take over. A pass to Sun with the shot. Castro with the save. As Brandon's taken out with the demo, clears up some of the field. Sun stopped that right outside the net. Good follow-up by his teammates, though. They got the clear. Double tap. Plum with the save off the backboard. As it goes out from that to right side corner, we got a demo taking out Sun. Austin just got boost. It is pinched just outside the net. Back into that right side corner. Plum with the turn. Austin found the gap, though. Selector able to take over. In comes Castro. 50 by Sun. It goes off the back wall. Austin with one touch. Selector with the turn. Following it up off the wall, trying to get that ball centered, trying to go for some bumps. We do have a demo. We got a bump on Sun. Brandon now, no boost, able to get in the way though. Selector slows down the play, takes the 50. In comes Plum now, off the wall. Brandon with the read, but Plum takes the 50 over to Selixer. Shot on target, but Austin has the save. Great air dribble. I just want to say, like, even with these players launching the ball or only having a certain amount of time with the ball, car control, ball control, absolutely immaculate here. You can tell they know what they're doing, especially when, like, one player follows up with the other and they're just kind of hand in hand. And there's our first goal of the game. Castro once again scoring first for Royal Ascent. Great long shot. Selector just protecting it, making sure it was gonna go in. Alrighty, kickoff number 2. 1 minute 35 on the clock as we got a demo taking out Selixer here. Brandon trying to get a setup. Plum stopping it. Taking the 50 on Sun. Austin trying to take over. Selixer with a little bump. Castro helping him out. Sending it from the corner. Selixer trying to find his way around and does. He goes off the wall. Just a little too far up. Plum had a great follow-up, but no play from it. It's just outside the net. We got Selixer with one touch before he's taken out with a demo. Plum back in the play. Sends this one out just a little bit. Austin trying to move in. Castro getting in the way, taking these bumps. Clearing the way just a little bit, buying his team some time to get back as Selixer and Plum are there. Plum trying to send this one out. Castro now taking over. Plum down just a little bit. He's got no boost. A little bit of a fake there. Kind of worked. Brandon able to chip this one towards the net. Plum with the catch. Austin's taken out with a demo. 50 by Sun. Goes in favor of Plum. Great shot. Selixer pops this one center. Austin is there. Plum sends this one out. Sun and Brandon are on it. Sun takes the shot. Castro has the save. 15 seconds to go. They are on defense. They need to hold this one down if they want that win. This will close out the series. Great shot by Austin and a great save by Castro. That's going to end the game right there, ladies and gentlemen. Royal Ascent takes game series number 1, 3-0. GG's to both the teams, though. Congratulations to Royal Ascent. We will be moving up. Super, super exciting. They played really, really well out there. Like I said, they look great. I'm not complaining whatsoever. They did absolutely amazing. Hands down to Cabot High School as well. You guys played really, really well. The games were super close. I mean, neck and neck. That's typically what we are expecting here, as it's all the top 32 teams. And even just yesterday, just going through a little bit of a Swiss, every game was super close, lots and lots of overtimes, as we did have one this series. So hopefully we will be seeing more, and the games and competition are going to be just as good. But we are going to go on a quick break to set up for the next series. So stay tuned, everybody. Don't go anywhere. Unless you're gonna go fill up your drinks or your snacks, that's fine. But make sure to come back in just a few minutes. Mhm.
Valorant match. I'm excited to see kind of the strategies, if we're going to go back to some of the maps that we saw yesterday, or what kind of characters and strategies these teams have cooked up. And you got to remember that a lot of these teams played against each other yesterday. So how much of their experience and how quickly were they able to rally around, create some new game plans to expect to see one another again here today. Like we said, we have an upset in that 11 seed already having a great experience over the 6. So clearly something's going on. Anybody's game today.
And that's cool to see the upset, but the hardest thing to do now is, even if you're the 11 seed, even if you get that first upset, you're still on a very tough road in front of you. You still have to upset a few more times if you want to lift that trophy. And you know, it is the old adage, though. It's the toughest thing is trying to beat a team twice. Maybe you beat them yesterday, but these teams are good enough where they're going to adapt. They're going to have strategies in their pocket. They're going to have other agents to be able to go to, especially in Valorant. And you've got to be able to make those changes and not only kind of predict what they're going to do, but also just relax and play your game. Because if you try to overthink to be like, oh, we're going to mind game them, we'll outplay them by picking all these specific different things, you can just overcook it and burn the dish that can be so beautiful.
That's true, and one of the things that I love about Valorant is its skill expression. Any given shot could be the one that ends another player, so it's a really great equalizing factor, even among the best cooked strategies. You put the right person in the right position, we've got a different kind of ball game. So round to round, always something exciting to be had right there.
And it'll be cool to see as well as we go into the rest of the day. I know Fortnite happening on a different stream, but all of our different titles here today that we're going to be moving through our elimination bracket, crowning some different champions, and getting to see kind of a litany of different schools that are bringing multiple different rosters to be able to play across these different titles. And I think that's super cool as well, where not all the kids are in person, but especially for the Super Smash Bros. Kids, you get to meet players from all across the United States. You get to meet and try out different strategies and really just sharpen your own skills in the thick of things.
Steel sharpens steel. It's another one that just rings true across no matter what you're doing or even playing. I think last night, some of the players last night had the opportunity to participate in a weekly Smash event, which expands. It's not an AEA event, but it expanded the competition to regional people here in Tulsa. So I know some of the players were playing in it last night, and I hope they had a really great experience and opportunity to share some of what they came from, what they knew with one another, and an awesome time overall.
And that's the main underline. Everybody wants to win. Everybody wants to walk away with a trophy. But at the end of the day, we're just here to have some fun, have a good time, and play some video games at the base of it. And for a lot of these kids, you know, this is the perfect time to get some practice. I mean, for a lot of students playing in these different programs, they run on a scholastic schedule, which is great when you're in the scholastic year, but in the summer, what is there to do? And that's why this event is so great. They get this opportunity, continue to sharpen their skills, and maybe even, like we said, not only walk away with some college scholarships, but get some college eyes on you through the platform as well.
Good grief. And what an awesome success story to aspire to, right? Having this high school experience, wanting to do more in esports, and having that opportunity to be scouted through the Amateur Esports Association, through League OS, is a really wonderful opportunity for every player who's had the chance to put themselves in this situation. So as it seems like we're getting into Sunset, actually, a map that we saw yesterday from Owasso, and I'm eager to see what changes, what stays some of the same. Both teams poised, ready to strike. You know how important that first match victory can be.
Yeah, especially in a best of three, and especially on your own map selection for Owasso. This is the same comp we saw them run yesterday, and why it was so good is because it mixes elements of their speed through Taz, who was top frag in both of their 2 games, but also they get this vision control when they move over to the defensive side and have the clove smokes that work after death. We saw the team that they played last time around yesterday not match with the clove. It looks like this time around, Clements is going to decide, okay, the clove is for us, and we would like those smokes as well.
Yeah, and so impressive Clove as a character design. The presence that to still have an impact even after you die is so unique to just a single character there. So
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have Royal Ascent facing off Grand Forks Central High School. So we're going to get these teams out on the field, ready to go. But yeah, I believe that they are the number 2 seed, and we are still climbing our way up. I don't think I actually mentioned it, but we ended up in the 12th seed from yesterday. So still the top 15, but 5. We got kickoff number 1, Plum with a great cheat up from Selixer's kickoff. The ball goes center. Selixer is there. Sending this one towards the net. Great shutdown by Jtron. As Plum now takes over. Gets it past 1. 50 is the second. Castro trying to send this one down. Selixer getting in the way here. Nice push. Nice pass to Plum. AMS getting in the way. Nice 50, popping the ball out. Chef is there. He sends it on down. It is a shot. Jtron with the follow-up. Plum with the save. AMS now taking over, sending this one out. Plum moving downfield. Chef waiting patiently, going up the wall. Plum gets past him. It goes down off the back wall. Great touch by Jtron again. Nice little push towards the net. Selixer with the shot. Chef with the save. Plum sends this one down a field on the right side. Selixer had a great follow-up. Ball center. In comes Castro. A little high. He was getting challenged. One touch from Jtron. 50 to the other side. AMS sending this one down. Plum now with a touch over to Jtron once again. Castro sends it to the back wall. Defense is there. Selixer gets a one touch. Plum with the follow-up. Into this corner here. Chef with a great clear. Castro now launching this one downfield. It's going center. It is a shot. Saved by Jtron, followed up by AMS. Plum turning things around here as he goes for the ground pinch. In comes Castro with the shot, and it is saved away by the Chef. Selixer now taking over. It's a great 50 going on down. Chef taking over from the touch. Gets a shot. What is saved by Castro, and a follow-up by Selixer. They're still trying to work their way downfield. Castro gets it center. A shot by Selixer, and what a read by the Chef with the save. Plum now shifting the ball to the wall. A nice 50 by Selixer. He wins possession. In comes Castro, and it's saved away by AMS. Selixer trying to move towards the net once again. Can't quite do it. Plum looking for some bumps. It's not happening for him either. Got Selixer now with the turnaround. Chef sending this one down. Plum getting in the way, blocking it. Jtron now sending this one to the right side corner. Selixer with one touch. Nice pop. The Chef taken out of the game with a demo. We got Plum now with the 50. AMS pops this one up. A little bump on Selixer, clears the way for Castro. One touch over to Plum. He sends this one downfield. It's a great follow-up. Defense holding it down. Got less than 2 minutes remaining here. Jtron now moving downfield. In comes Plum, sending this one on back. A little 1v1 action, 2v1. Selixer with the shot. And AMS with the clear. Plum with the turnaround. Trying to get in the way of the ricochet there. A for effort. Shot is shut down by Jtron. Him and these pre-jumps, you guys. Great reads on these plays and just absolutely charging the ball. He's got really a good defense. As the Chef now has to save. Selixer takes this one top. Right, the Plum's gonna be sinking that one in. Full team effort here. Selixer with the shot. Great save by AMS, and Plum just slotting that one in. Finding the gap. Great placement. 1-0, 1 minute, 18 seconds to go. We have kickoff number 2 here. Jtron sends this one to the backboard, so they're getting in the way, slowing down just a little bit. Chef with the challenge, sends this ball center, and that's in. Take a look at that replay. So I'm trying to clear it out, just not able to. And ones across the board. 1-1, 1 minute, 1 second to go. We got a good setup for Royal Ascent here on offense. Great follow by Selixer. In comes AMS. Sends this one out. Castro just adding pressure. In comes the Chef. He misses that one. Jtron going low. It's saved away by Castro as he maintains possession. AMS with the challenge. Sends this one out. Jtron with the turn. Up goes Plum. Great save. Sending this one to the backboard. Castro losing possession. No follow-up though. Plum with a great launch. AMS with one touch. We got a demo taking out the Chef. Plum taking over. Has the air dribble. Goes low. Jtron with the save. Selixer trying to get the shot in. Couldn't quite do it. Selixer gets blocked as well. Ball's back center. In comes Selixer. One pop past one. Taking the 50. Chef sends this one down. Castro kept it up, but it's quickly shut down by defense. And we have our final kickoff. Here we go. Ball goes into the right side. Plum in possession. Trying to get the pass to Selixer. He is still able to chase it down as Jtron gets the challenge. Sends this one to the right side. Castro over to Plum now. AMS with a small turn. Chef just gets past Castro. Shot on, and it's in! Jtron taking the winning shot. What a game! I told you guys. They were gonna be close. I tried to warn you. But what a good overtime. As we take a look at these stats here, a total of 6 shots and 12 saves for Grand Forks. 12 saves. Take that in. A total of 13 shots for Royal Ascent, though, and 3 saves for them. Absolutely incredible offense coming from Royal Ascent, which we know they typically do. And great defense by Grand Forks. Like I said, you know, I highlighted one of the players. I believe it was Jtron and his pre-jumps, his quick challenges to the offense, and just shutting down so many plays. I mean, hands down to him. He did phenomenal out there. So credit given where credit is due. Hopefully this time we'll see Royal Ascent get through the defense, though. Maybe we'll start seeing some demos and bumps a little bit more. I know we saw Selixer attempting to do that, but it's a little bit more. Maybe also a little bit better timed. But let's head on into game number 2 here. We got 5 minutes on the clock. 0-0 ball game. Kickoff number 1. Got Jtron sending this one downfield. Plum with the turnaround. Has the shot, and it's in! Take a look at that replay. Jtron sends this one out. Plum has the pop, plays the ball off the wall. One last touch past AMS, and that one's just gonna go in. We got kickoff number 2 here. Jtron sends this one into the right side corner. Great follow-up. Goes a little high to the other side. Castro sends this one out. AMS just misses that one. Castro able to capitalize, take possession. He is quickly trampled by the defense, though. Selixer with the shot, and it's in! It is now 2-0. 4 minutes, 31 seconds on the clock. Royal Ascent is not happy with their previous loss. And it is definitely showing. We got Plum just outside of the net once again. AMS taking possession here, moving downfield. A pass over to Jtron. He pops it up. A demo on Selixer. Plum getting in the way. Ball still just outside the net here. Chef takes a shot. It's saved away by Castro. Moving on downfield. Loses it. AMS with the pass. Trying to play the bounce off of the wall here. They get past Chef. Elixir chasing down this one. Grab the corner boost. He's got the team up. Goes up and over them. Chef just missing that one. Castro with the steal. AMS sends this one out. Jtron with the follow-up. And comes Plum. Sends this one to the corner. Elixir is there. AMS sends this one towards the net. Castro getting in the way. Taken over. No boost in the tank. Gets it to midfield. And Jtron has the turnaround. As Plum now sends this one to the right side. AMS sends this one on in. Nice little reset. Elixir shuts it down. Nice 50 at midfield. Plum sends this one to the backboard. Jtron is there. AMS taken out with the demo. Elixir with the catch. Jtron with the challenge. In comes Elixir, but no dice there. AMS with a great clear. We now have Plum with the third goal. That's 2 for Plum here. 1 for Elixir. But Plum finally popping off, putting some in the net, really showing up and showing out. I know throughout the tournament, we haven't seen him score as much as he typically does. And that is totally okay. I mean, we've still been winning, so that's all that matters, right? But yeah, now we finally get a little bit of Plum action out there. And so really good to see. He's finally woken up. He is in his element. We got Elixir now, sending this one to the back wall. Just before he's taking out with the demo, Castro going for the shot. It is saved away. Plum with another follow-up. And there you have it. Playing that second man role. That's typically what I kind of highlight Plum as. A great villain. Second man, just kind of being there. Whether it's to just block, stall, rebound shot, whatever. Plum is the one to do it out of these 3. We got Elixir sending this one towards the net. It is a shot. Jtron with the save. Castro now taking over. AMS waiting patiently. 50 goes center. Chef is there. A great send down the field into the left side. We got Chef now sends this one center. Plum with 1 touch. Elixir trying to get the follow-up. Gets a bump on defense instead. AMS sends this one. It is a shot. Plum with the save. Chef with the turnaround. Elixir taken out with a demo. Plum just applies pressure. It is a shot. AMS is going to put his team on the board. Grand Forks with the first one in this game. Here we go. Our next kickoff. Got Plum taking this one. Elixir now with the challenge. Plum with the save. Little bit of a double commit there, but okay. Better safe than sorry. He had just a little bit more boost than Castro there. Elixir now sending this one out just enough. AMS with 1 touch. Castro sends this one down. Elixir trying to get to it. Fakes him out. Goes for the shot. And it's in. Take a look at that replay, everybody. Here we go. 5-1 now. 1 minute, 20 seconds on the clock. Elixir takes possession, gets it into the right side corner. Chef sends this one out. Yeah, AMS now in possession. Castro with the block. A great follow-up by Chef. As it goes out center. Castro is on it. Takes the 50. Ball goes to the wall. Back center. Elixir is there. So is Chef. In comes Elixir once again with the pass to Plum. And Chef with the save. Now have a Jtron sending this one to the wall. A great follow-up by a Chef. Trying to make some moves happen here. Elixir going for the shot. It is just wide. That right side corner. Castro with the shot, and it's wide as well. We're back in possession. We have 30 seconds in a 4-goal deficit. This one might be safe to call here. But one more wouldn't hurt. What a save by Plum. Castro. This one downfield. A great block by AMS and the shot by Selixer as the follow-up. Take a look at that replay. We got Castro with the chip off the wall. AMS not in the way. He did block that. However, Selixer was just there. A second man just being in the right position at the right time. Now we have a 6-1 game with 6 seconds remaining. We might end into Brazil. 7-1 now. 4 seconds to go. A huge turnaround from game number 1. Just a reminder, Grand Forks took it in, I think it was like 3-2, but it was a super close game. It was a 1-goal deficit. And now we have a 6-goal deficit. This has been the biggest deficit we have seen out of this entire tournament from day 1 and day 2. Let's just see how long they can keep this one up. We got the chef with the setup. Oh, that would have gone in. That would have gone in. Either way, we got Royal Ascent taking game number 2. As we are ready up for game 3. It is now 1-1 in the series. GG's though, what a game. I mean, let's take a look at these stats. 10 shots for Royal Ascent. So, quite a few less than the previous game. A lot more saves. They have a total of 4 saves this time around. And taking a look at Grand Forks, a total of 7 shots and 4 saves. So a little less offense coming from them, but still quite a bit of aggression coming from them. I mean, they really battled it out. They really tried. So we're going to see what happens in game number 3, as now we know both of these teams can win against each other. It is anybody's game as we head on in to game 3. Everything's starting over, 0-0 on the board, 5 minutes on the clock. Will we see an overtime? How's Grand Forks feeling? Is that enough motivation to kind of turn things around? Kind of like what we saw from Royal Ascent? Or is Royal Ascent just on a motivational high and they're going to take this next one? Let's find out as we head into kickoff number 1 here. The good start. AMS going towards the net. Castro shutting it down, but it goes over to Jtron. A pass center. Chef with a great touch. He's trying to follow it up, just trying to keep it away from the defense here as the ball's in the left side. Great touch by AMS as he's moving on in, blocking it, but Jtron has a good follow-up just outside the net. A nice 50 sends this ball mid as Jtron takes over. Sends it to the backboard, no double. The follow-up by Chef is shut down by Plum. AMS now trying to go in towards the net. Castro with the shutdown. Jtron with the turnaround. Selixer getting in his way. Stealing possession. In comes Chef with the 50. Popping the ball up. And the shot is just wide of the net. Hitting that post. Plum with the clear as it goes just outside the net as well on that right side. Got AMS now in possession. One touch towards the corner. Plum is there. Jtron with the steal. Again, just outside the net. Nice 50 sends this one on over. Plum chasing it down. Jtron right on his tail though. Trying to get there first. A great catch by Castro. Quickly shut down by Chef. As he's making his way towards the net. It is a flick on in. Top left corner. Take a look at that replay. This was a beautiful shot. Here we go. It is 0-1, 3 minutes 24 on the clock. As Selixer gets a demo on Jtron, we got Chef taken over. Plum goes up, steals possession, a nice one touch. AMS taken out with a demo. Elixir continues the journey on down. Plum has to chase this one, gets that mid boost, takes possession, one touch, times two. Jtron with the shutdown. Castro's already on it. Shot is just wide once again. Elixir trying to slot that one in. Plum and Elixir now taking out 2/3 of the team. Castro sends this one down. Chef stops this one just outside mid. Great follow-up by Elixir. It is a shot. Jtron with the save. Taking the 50 off of Elixir as it goes center. Castro over to Plum. Off the wall. In comes Chef. Sends this one clear to the left side. Trying to find a space where Royal Ascent isn't and can't quite find it. Got Castro now off the wall. Sends this one on down. AMS getting in the way here. Able to take over. Back pass over to Jtron. He gets past one. Elixir with the steal. Again, quick reaction times here. You get basically one touch on the ball, a lot like you would typically see in SSL lobbies. And that's pretty much where we're at. Might not be professional, but still really high ranks here. Just Elixir, does he get the double? Does not. The backboard defense sends this one out. Into the corner. Elixir with the follow-up. It's going center. Nobody is there except Jtron on defense. Got Plum now with the clear just before he's taken out with a demo. Elixir taken over. No boost in the tank. Still moving on in. Gets his center. Castro is there, but it goes to Elixir. I think he just bumped defense there. Let's take a look at what happened. Elixir with the pass center, and Castro did bump AMS into the ball. It will go to Elixir, but it's still a team play nonetheless. Welcome on in if you are just joining us as well. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. Here we go. We've got Royal Ascent on defense. Plum with the save. The ball goes center. Elixir has the clear. Chef is up for it. Doesn't quite get there in time, though. It was a good setup. Got lots of offense coming from Royal Ascent once again. Elixir sends this one out. Castro with the pop-up past Chef. In comes AMS. Castro still sticking with it, and Jtron has the clear. Just outside the net. Great save by Plum. Got Castro now moving down. 9 boost in the tank. Takes the 50. Chips it towards the center. AMS is there on defense. In comes Plum with the 50. Sends this one back to the left side corner. A Chef sends this one out. He's taken out with a demo. Castro has the quick turnaround. AMS with the touch. Plum falling off. Elixir going for the challenge. 30 seconds to go. Goes to the other side. Jtron with the one touch. Sends this one past midfield. Elixir now getting in the way. Getting 50 to AMS. Falling back. The Chef now doesn't quite get the touch there. Shot on target. And it's in! Take a look at that replay. It just bounces past Chef. I could have sworn that was right on top of his car. I was fully expecting a catch there, but it just bounced over him. Elixir with a great follow-up. Last touch, and we have 10 seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen. Royal Ascent taking game 3 here, putting them on game point. Now it is a 2 in the series. Royal Ascent on game point here. Oh, thank you. A total of 3 shots, 3 saves for Royal Ascent, a total of 5 shots and 1 save for Grand 4 tier. A 2-1 game, very, very similar to game number 1, right? It was super, super close. I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody remembers, I'm pretty sure it was 3-2 in game number 1. However, in game number 2, absolute blowout, 7-1, a 6-goal deficit, the biggest gap we have seen in this entire tournament. But game number 3, quickly reverts back like game 1, where it's 2-1. Only a 1-goal deficit. This time, Royal Ascent coming out on top. But we're going to see what happens in game number 4. We got everybody on the clock. 5 minutes to go. Again, Royal Ascent on game point. Grand Forks needs this in order to keep themselves alive in this series. Push for a game 5 and hope to win it. We got Slicker going for the shot. It's gonna go in. 11 seconds in. Great bump on defense there. One zero, 4 minutes, 49 seconds to go. Jtron taking this one. AMS with the follow-up. The cash out is there. As the ball goes to the right side, Plum gets one touch. Jtron with the bump on him. Still just outside the net. Chef with the great touch. Castro with the turnaround over to AMS. Is center. Sends this one to the backboard. Jtron with one touch. Sends it towards the corner and downfield. A great play off the bounce, but Castro is there. Taking the 50. Balls off the ceiling towards the net. Shot is just wide. Selector trying to redirect it and can't quite do it. Ball's back at midfield now as it goes up and off the ceiling. Center for Plum. He redirects it towards the net and Jtron has the clear. Castro sends this one to the left side corner now from midfield. One touch from Jtron, followed up by Chef. He gets past Plum. Selixer with one bump towards the orange side. But AMS is on it as he gets it just outside the net off the backboard. Defense holds it down as they send this one out. Jtron with the shot. Selixer taking over as it was wide. AMS off the ceiling. Trying to go for the 50. It's a good challenge. It goes into the right side corner of Royal Ascent. It gets past everybody. It's off the backboard. He has to get a setup. Castro with the goal. There you have it. Plum with the setup. A great read. Take a look at that replay here. A great pass. And a great shot. Great placement there. 2-0. 3 minutes, 33 seconds on the clock. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got Plum on the breakaway, off the backboard. Selixer with the follow-up, off the crossbar. Castro with the shot, and Chef with the save. Defense really holding it down. And there you have it. What a pass to AMS, and what a shot. I mean, he really just had to sit there and look pretty. That's basically what that was. A great shot, great placement by Chef. AMS putting that one in the net. Now cutting the lead in half. Now 2-1, 3 minutes, 12 seconds. Plum taking this one from the kickoff. Number 4, up and off the ceiling. AMS waiting patiently, gets the save as it bounces out. Jtron has one touch. Selixer gets bumped off the play as Castro takes over. One touch over to Chef. It's still going in. There you have it. Castro taking the lead and extending it once again, bringing us back to a 2-goal deficit. Three, 1, 2 minutes, 55 seconds. There's still enough time here, ladies and gentlemen. It's not over till it is over. Royal Ascent does have a good cushion, though. 2 goals is the good little pillow to sit on for the time being. We got Selixer sending this one center. No follow-up. Chef able to move downfield till Plum comes along. AMS going up, stealing possession. Selixer not getting in the way. It goes over to Chef. Back wall. He does not play the bounce, but Jtron does as it goes towards the net. Plum is there. AMS turning it around. Back over to Plum, though. He takes the 50. It goes into the corner, and AMS is there. Selixer now with a catch. Gets past the Chef. It's up to Jtron. Pass center by Selixer. Castro with the small turn. Wasn't quite ready for that. Chef already up. Plum falling off. Reading the play here. Good calculation. We have another 50 chipping the ball back. Chef is there. Plum now taken over. Going for the ground pinch. Great touch by AMS. I do want to give a shout out to Grand Forks here for their patience. I mean, we talked about their early pre-jumps for defense. Excuse my pause. But yeah, the pre-jumps, the whole 9 yards, great defense. But I mean, not always just about rushing it. It's just the patience that they have. Really just kind of sitting back, waiting patiently, reading the room thoroughly. They've been doing a really good job. We got Demos taking out Castro and Selixer. Bump on Plum, ball center, and there you have it. And just like we saw in game number 1, we see Grand Forks here implementing these demos, taking out 2/3 of the team, and this time they also did get a bump on Plum. That's going to cut the lead in half once again. It's still 3-2, but there's only 57 seconds remaining. $50 seconds to go. Castro in past Jtron. AMS with the shot. Selixer with the save. Jtron sends this one center. Plum is there. It's already up for that. AMS with a good steal. Plum with the read off the wall, pinching it down into the corner. Selixer with the back pass. AMS popping this one up. Jtron following it. The ball goes center. Selixer sends this one wide. Chef now trying to go for it. Little fake out. Castro gets past Jtron. AMS is there once again. Selixer now stealing this one. Castro and Jtron taking each other out with a demo. Chef with a great read. Did not let that ball go in the net. Last call for a play here. Just outside the net. Selixer with the save. A follow-up by Jtron, and that's going to tie the game. Great follow-up by Jtron there. Full team effort to put that ball in the net here. It's either a kickoff goal or an overtime, and I think it's going to be overtime. Here we go. Again, Grand Forks needs this win to keep themselves alive, push for a game 5. Ascent needs this win to close out the series and move forward in the tournament. We have the ball just outside Ascent's net. We got Selixer with one touch off the ceiling. Chef sends it to the backboard. Plum reading this one, but AMS gets there first. Just like that, we're going to be heading into game 5. A great touch by AMS there. A little crossbar action, but it's okay. Things up. Like I told you guys, these games, these series are going to be close. Another 4-3, 1-goal deficit game. Absolutely incredible job by the teams out there. What a comeback from Grand Forks. I mean, going down 6 goals in the previous game, right? Definitely not an easy loss to take. But they did not let it get to them. They came back. They pushed for a game 5. So this is it. Winner will take the series. Is it going to be Royal Ascent? Is it going to be Grand Forks? Let me know your thoughts in the chat right here, right now. Let's get loud. Let's get proud for these teams as we have game 5, kickoff 1 underway. And that's going to start us off. First, the goal going to Jtron from the kickoff. Nice placement. 2 seconds in. Foreman is 58 seconds. Little bumps in the midfield there. Jtron sends this one to the left side corner. Royal Ascent looks are trying to move out. Chef not letting it happen. Castro now in possession. A demo taking out Plum. Castro takes the 50, loses it, but still stalls enough time for Selixer to get there. Plum now trying to calculate the next move. Is able to get the save. As it goes over to Chef, he pops it up. Castro with the challenge. Great shot by AMS. In comes Plum with the 50 balls just outside the net. And Jatron sends this one a little high. Plum now with the clear all the way downfield. That's off the crossbar. He can't follow it up. Selixer sends this one high. Jatron goes up and gets the clear. Selixer over to Plum. Taking the 50 by Selixer. AMS with the touch. Castro getting in the way just before he can go back to AMS. He gets past Chef. Jatron off the backboard. Sends this one out. Plum now taking over. Chef waiting patiently. Gets possession. Sends this one downfield now. As the 50 sends the ball just outside the net. It goes back into the corner. Plum with the save. Redirect by Selixer. Back over to Selixer midfield. Chef getting challenged by Castro. AMS now with the touch, sending this one down. Selixer with the catch. Gets past one, past two, past three. From the corner, going center, and it's shut down by AMS. Castro with the follow-up. It is a shot, and Jatron has the clear. Plum now sending this one back down with the help of Selixer. Go center, shot on target, just a little high. Selixer with the follow-up, and Jatron makes it back. No boost in the tank. He's taken out with the demo. Chef now with the clear. Selixer sending this one into the corner. Set up for AMS off the backboard. Jatron with the follow-up. A little light touch. Castro able to take possession from it. Chef now with the 50. Plum with the save. Castro with the follow-up. Send out. Selixer now taken over. Chef can't get to that one. Jatron does, though. He has the net and Plum, and he gets it in the net. Great touch by Jatron. Great shot there. .2:30 on the clock. It's 0-2. We got Chef getting in the way, taking the 50 by Selixer. Jatron with the doesn't quite get there in time though. Castro now trying to move down the field. Selixer with one touch. 2 minutes 15 on the clock. We got Selixer now trying to move past Jatron. Can't quite do it. Plum now with one touch. 2 minutes to go. Great 50 by Castro. Goes back towards his own net though. Selixer now challenged by Chef. Off the back wall. Just kind of set up. Great turnaround by AMS. Jatron now. We've entered in a little volley state. Back and forth. Really all Grand Forks has to do is stall out this last minute and 15 seconds. Selixer with the demo. Plum taking the shot, and it's in! Great placement by Plum. Just past the Chef. Going for the squishy save. He definitely would have had that. It was just like an inch more to the right. Here we go. 1-2 now. 1 minute remaining. AMS slowly making his way downfield. Lots of calculation. Great save by Plum. That one is sent out. 50 seconds to go. Selixer sends this one to the right side. AMS chasing it down. One touch. Sends it up for Chef. And it's in! That's going to give Grand Forks a 2-goal cushion with 46 seconds. A close save for Selixer. Almost had that one. We head into kickoff number 5 here. With the cheat up, sending this one down to Selixer. Chef getting in the way. Jatron. That one. Castro beating him to it. Goes center. Plum misses the shot. So does Selixer. Chef now sending this one to the right side. Castro trying to get in the way. Just bumps off Chef. 30 seconds remains. Elixir, no boost, loses it. Ball rolls center. Castro is there with the save. Chef with the turnaround. 15 seconds to go. Elixir sends this one out. Back over to Elixir. Castro sends this one to the backboard. Jtron getting in the way. Elixir now popping it up. AMS with the turn. Castro one last touch. Plum pops this one up. AMS goes for it. Jtron with the double, and it's in by AMS. Full team effort to end the game. GG's Grand Forks Central High School taking the win in this round. Congratulations to them, and GG's for Royal Ascent. It was hard fought. They had a few good games. I mean, they went all the way to game 5. You can't ask for anything better from them. Again, still super, super proud of them. But that is going to conclude their run in the tourney, unfortunately. I hope they had fun, though. I mean, this was just a great experience. It's our first time as an organization at a LAN. And again, I'm so happy that we chose these 3 to play these last couple of days. Still sad Noob wasn't on stream, but that's okay. He is out there as well, supporting the team, trying to keep the vibes up. He's been doing pretty good. So make sure to put some GGs and, you know, just some kind words for server for them. They played really, really well, repping us out there. But hands down to Grand Forks for pulling it off in the very, very end. Definitely it wasn't easy. It was a run for their money on end. So we'll be seeing them in the next round. However, it is an end for Royal Ascent, but not our stream. As I mentioned at the beginning, with Royal Ascent to continue watching the tournament streaming and passing some of the games. I have seen some of the requests. I have let the owners know that like to have their games, so if they are in the next round, I will definitely try to get those on our stream. So if you would like to stay for some more Rocket League and watch the rest of the AEA tournament happen, that would be amazing. If not, I so much for being for our boys. Again, Elixir, Castro, Plum, and Nuki out there repping us, doing their best and having fun. That's what matters the most to me. That they had fun and they were out there for the experience. I told them, win or loss, this is going down in history anyways. You know, it's our first LAN. You guys are making that mark, so just go out and enjoy yourselves. So, yeah, that is going to end it. I believe we do have a break. Yes, so we do have a break. We are going to head on over to the AEA mainstream and watch some of the other games. They should be doing some Rocket League, but I'm pretty sure that they're going to be moving on to Valorant. If not, they're Valorant. So you guys get to watch some of the other games, as they do have Overwatch, Valorant, Fortnite, and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate as the other games in this tournament. So you want to stay for those, tune on in. We are going to be back at 1:45 Pacific time, which is 4:45 Eastern time. So make sure to tune in. We'd love to have you back, just cheering on the teams. And if not, you guys have a great morning, evening, afternoon, or night, wherever you are from. And a huge thank you on behalf of Royalists coming out to cheer on our team. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
39 kills, one away from 40, earns themselves the operator takedown as Kawhi, that smoke is going to expire. They've got a curveball, they've got the opener, they've got the kill, and with Strong Maniacs double kill, it is all down to Brand. A clutcher kick style scenario, and Taz earns the 40th kill, earns the map, and puts Owasso back on the market.
Defenders win.
Yeah, and in great fashion, Owasso, Taz, what a performance from that young fella who made their impact known all through Sunset, denied the opportunity, at least game 1, of Clements here today. This has been a great match so far, and I'm eager to share it with all of our people everywhere that they're tuned in. Twitch, YouTube, and even the Roku channel. Thank you so much for spending your day, your Saturday, here with the Amateur Esports Association, empowering different youth organizations to have opportunities to go and compete in these national tournaments. This has been awesome, and I can only assume that match 2 or game 2 is going to be just as electric. These teams now have a full match and more really to review, analyze, and adapt to. So I'm eager to see what each team wants to do from their position now.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. And honestly, if we get 2 more maps of that, I'd be super happy. I mean, starting off my day, I know a little bit of the midday for you guys as you've been covering stuff since the morning. But, I mean, it is clear, I will say, why this team has earned themselves the spot in the matchup as the 11 seed. But Owasso also proving why they got their accomplishments yesterday, why they performed so well and had such a good map differential as they ended out the day. And we're finally seeing the pieces come together, because the start of that map was pretty rough from Owasso. They went down 6 straight rounds. They couldn't really find their flow, and their aggression-based composition just didn't find it until the end of the half, where things really started to kick in. And then once it kicked in, it felt honestly like Owasso was going to lose the map. You were down 12-11. You clutch things up, and then you bring it to overtime and get the job done.
Yeah, the sweet smell of victory over for Owasso, met by a really bitter defeat. Clements felt probably like they were in control for parts of that match, and luck be a lady, it's not so nice out there all the time for Valorant. Both teams competing their hearts out. Again, this is an elimination game in the top 8 teams invited to the national tournament for the Amateur Esports Association thus far.
It's been so good, and I'm excited to see this series continue. Obviously, it's a best of 3, so it's not over. Owasso will still need their chance to take map number 2. They will move over to their opponent's map pick, which we will have to see where it goes. And while the teams are taking a break, getting themselves some drinks and some bathroom breaks, so will we up here on the desk. Don't go too far. Map number 2 of our Valorant series will be right here after this.
Kicker Performance Audio. For almost 50 years, we've been rocking the planet with our world-class product covering everything that drives you, whether in your car, truck, boat, motorcycle, side-by-side, or even on your head. Kicker Performance Audio's passion for bringing Kicker Performance Audio. For almost 50 years, we've been rocking the planet with our world-class product covering everything that drives you, whether in your car, truck, boat, motorcycle, side-by-side, or even on your head. Kicker Performance Audio's passion for bringing you your favorite music like you've never heard it before is what drives us. So wherever you need us, Kicker Performance Audio will be there for you.
He gets two, somehow on that angle, gets a third! We're talking about that Kipper walks in, he's going to be taken out by Trevor, landed on four. On for the 5K, what can he do?
No, he's right side, gets the final ace for Landon
Back
W.
door. Oh, but he's got it back to the
Great.
1v1. He knows the stick.
Oh, and he gets it!
Seth!
Seth is able
What a
to
shot!
clutch that 1v3 almost immediately.
Pass play, but it was that just follow up, do the dirty work, do the things you need to do. And that is a beautiful exodus. Oh my goodness, take us back. Oh my goodness.
Slide in, I recurve almost getting taken out. Quantum and I recurve going down. Now down 2 DPS for 22!
Already gets a down smash, try to get the barrier with the javelin.
Oh my God!
Pretty awesome position. 3v1 as it takes out Lando. Gotta be careful here. Taking out Zamo, oh my goodness. Dunker.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Game 2 of this best-of-3 series between Owasso and the Clemens High School. It's been a great one so far. Already had a double overtime victory from Owasso. Had to take a quick break, make sure all the players are set up and ready for their second game of this series. Llama, wow, what just impressive gameplay from both teams. We saw 40 bomb, we saw 13 players go down in a single round. Just bodies on bodies, and excellent decisions from both teams, and cool strategies on display.
Yeah, it was a pretty fun and multiple overtaking to see, just like you said, as many plays as there was. But you go for Clements there. I mean, they were the team that actually hit map point first in regulation, had that 12-11, but couldn't close things out. Now they move to their map selection of Haven, and their composition is only going to change in one way. They're going to bring in this Phoenix Jet double duelist style attacking play with the Clove Smokes to back it up. On the other side, you're going to get some pretty interesting additions. You get that Breach with the super good ultimate, but also the ability to shut things down with the utility package, but also a Killjoy v Killjoy package. So that means we have to watch the Sovas and if they can get their Hunter's Furies online.
Yeah, this is going to be great compositionally, and I just want to take a moment to talk about Haven, one of the original maps in Valorant, the first of the 3-site maps. This really showcases the differences between Valorant and other tactical shooters, and I'm so excited to see how in 2026 these two teams choose to play what is considerably just a classic Valorant mainstay, really.
It is one, though, that is, although it can be fun with the 3 maps as Kawhi finds the First Blood Bandit headshot, it is also a map where it can be tough at times because of the 3-side nature of it. You have to be willing to rotate, and on the defensive side, you also have to split up your resources. So we're seeing early on here, it's going to be nice looks from Owasso, who start a player up, and now we're looking towards C long to try and engage.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things that we're seeing reflected in the comps too. Double Killjoy is a ton of good utility that can kind of break things down. Brand shoulder peeking and getting eliminated. 100 HP to 16 to just getting shot through the box as the rest of the team really falling onto point. Owasso up big. Twan, that nice bandit shot. He's going to try to look to equalize this 2v4. Whoa, perfect shots through the smoke, understanding where the default is, and wow, paid off great. Twan in the 1 versus 2, finds one, but it's going to be Dexy who's going to eliminate and get the round for Owasso, and a little bit of plant money too.
I'll say it again, that bandit it doesn't seem fair. The long-range shots connecting feels almost better than a Ghost at tapping distance, and it is Owasso who actually earned their first pistol round of the entire series. Lost both of them back on map number 1, but were still able to bounce back later on in the half. Taz loves this Outlaw and every scope weapon that comes with it, and it is very good against non-shielded opponents.
Yeah, we'll see what Clements can do on the defense. A-Long already having a bit of a point of contact, but Clements not trying to get into too many gunfights, especially when they're straight up. Needs to find an advantage just with a little bit of sneaky gameplay. And if you're on the Owasso, check your corners, utilize your utility to flush people out. Just do your very best to play together to try to overcome this economic difference.
And for Owasso, it's also something where you don't want to send just one player into an angle. If you lose a gun, it can start to snowball the round out of your favor. For Taz, we know this Outlaw is going to be so good to steal away some of the lives on the other side, but A has so many different angles, and this is, again, not a weapon you want to give over, so just playing it slow with 40 seconds left to go overall.
Yeah, and both teams really going to be ready for this engage on A as we see the Clove Smokes, the Recon Dart. Taz has this Outlaw, but it's not going to be Taz making the impact. It's Kawhi with the Bulldog finding 2, and Visions on the Killjoy helping out just a hair too. As it's going to be 2 fighting. Dan with the classic up in heaven, and Bran. Not sure how they're even going to approach this one. It feels very much like Owasso has a full grip on A.
Maybe just look for some exit frags. It's not great timing, and that's what it's going to be. At least Bran is going to head over as Dan will maybe encroach on the classic, try and steal away a last-second defuse as They try and head on back. It is over. Dan will just go down to the spike here, not trying to give away any orbs over to the opposing team. And that is going to be the cost of doing business. 2-0 up here with only losing one member from Owasso.
Yeah, not going to be too bothered from this side of Clements, understanding what needs to happen in any given game and situation. Really just needs the opportunity to make a play, swing some of these rounds in their favor, and having the first opportunity to buy the big rifles is one of those situations where things could go their way as we get into round number 3.
This is an interesting one. Loathe because they invested in that SMG last round. Will only be able to get that SMG this round as well. It's a nice follow, the recon dart, but it gets immediately destroyed. No chance to try and collapse on that information. And again, the challenge is going to be on this defensive side. Sure, you have the Killjoy, but you don't have anything like a Cypher to physically stop them from getting in. Just some damage with those swarm nades. So if you can play very patient, which Owasso has done at least through 2 rounds, you can make this attacking side relatively a breeze.
Yeah, and Clements, to their credit, has just not overexposed themselves, given away their complete team advantage as the execute's happening on C now. Brand's in a great spot, gonna find one easy pick as the rest of this fight is getting more and more chaotic. Vital is the only person on site, and I don't think they know that he's in the smoke. 1 versus 1 Vision is gonna have to face off against Tuan as both these players dangerously close to angles, and I almost wonder if Tuan has that sight line on this spike, but it's gonna be Vision getting the 3-piece and the 3rd round for Owasso. This has been dominating fashion in the early going so far.
3-0 start will break the economy on the other side, but really smart play. And you know, for as much as Taz stepped up in that previous map, I was hoping to see more of Vision. And already starting off this map, 4 kills up, 4, 1, and 3, an overall 7.0 kill assist / death ratio. And Vision is playing on this Killjoy, which doesn't have a lot of offensive utility. So to have those different players step up, Tuan lives that somehow, some way. But Taz and Vision make it a 2-for-1.
Yeah, I think Taz chose to take out the other opponent as maybe a Vital got eliminated, paying for the sin of another, as Owasso up 1 in this fight so far. A minute to play. I think things are going to slow down a little bit as both teams check angles, clear sights, and see where the weak point is, as Owasso seems to be favoring that long C angle, which you should, because you have the rifles. You're less liable to some of these scrappier weapons from Clements.
It's also something where, again, it's same thing as round number 2. We don't want to give over any sort of easy picks towards the other side, and Taz does a good job navigating towards the back of sight, drawing a map of where they need to go, and the plant is going to go down. A long rotation coming through as Tuan lands the bandit shot. Load finds it!
Whoa.
The daggers are good, and the round is better. Clements find their first.
Yeah, and what a fashion to do so, as Loath and Tuan combine to just execute in that post-plant situation. I don't think Owasso had the full grip like they have in these other rounds when they've got that spike down, and just smartly moving through smokes, executing nicely, and the daggers from Jet making a big impact in that economic drought, low-key.
The money, though, is not going to be completely broken. 3 rounds in a row does set your bank account up pretty nice. It does mean no scoped rifle for Taz, who's just going to be sitting down on the Vandal. Back to our 5v5. Extra life available on both sides, with the not dead yet available from Owasso and the run it back available from Clements. It'd be interesting to see if they use this more defensively, or in a map like Haven, you can use it offensively too, to clear out here through Courtyard, get access to Garage, and use that life just as an information gathering tool. But again, Clements aren't in such a hurry. They have the Killjoy, they're set up on B, and they're just going to play patient.
Yeah, and so smart. This defense has already bled off 30 to 40 seconds of time from Owasso, but you know they're going to execute quick as can be. Dandan and Taz both getting awkward, finding one. Dandan making first contact and then spraying through the smoke, just right place, right time. We see that all the time from these high-level players, anticipating their opponent's next move. Visions checking out C, seeing if there's a lurker possibility, seeing if they can confirm that C could be the spot where the spike goes, as
30 seconds left.
the rest of Owasso really grasping at straws, trying to figure out who's weak and where.
I mean, this is very late flank from Vision, finds a headshot onto Loath. And now as the offensive-sided Killjoy, you can set up your turret. Might die with utility in hand, but it's actually just a 2-for-1. Hunter's Fury available if they want to play it. It's the run it back that'll give them some access to the crossfire in. And Dandan dies before they get a chance. Strong Maniac is going to be bolstered up by this Hunter's Fury. And even though Tawan gets a kill to make it 3v2, they've got access to the site, but it is planted perfectly for C-Long. Kawhi finds himself another. The headshots continue. It's a 1v1, and it's Dandan through the wall, blindsided with a hit to the head.
Yeah, and what a great kill to get your fourth one in that round. Remember, Dandan just popped run it back and is already halfway to that ultimate again. Dandan's had a great series so far and is a large part on how Clements has been hanging around and even taking some of these, taking the first match of the day in the best of 16, now in the round of 8. Been truly a key contributor to Clement's success.
Now finally they'll break the economy as well. Back-to-back purchase rounds will set up Owasso and mostly SMGs here. They've got 3 ultimates though to try and change that. Early recon destroyed away. No information given except from these shots. And it's Kawhi who was the sole rifle purchase, finding first blood, but the rest of the team not able to do as such. Texi's good for 1 off the Sheriff, heavy-handed here over towards A, and Tawan finds the double kill. Texi's gonna go back, but needs to find a killer and assist, and Loath is gonna make it a 2-on-1. That ultimate is ticking, and Loath just dancing around, denying the chance to do it, and Brand will find that headshot. For being a lower investment round, getting 3 kills, not bad, but, I mean, Clements has tied this matchup up.
Yeah, and tying it up is a great outcome from that round, taking out some of the economy, some of the rifles. This is Owasso's round to hop back into it, reassert themselves as the leader in these two teams, and it's really been strings of runs from Clements and Owasso. In that first game, we had the 5-0, the 6-0 even, and then a couple of strings of runs led to Owasso's eventual win on Sunset. So we'll just see if they can continue to break things up or keep the pedal to the metal on Haven.
They've got 2 ultimates to do so as well. Again, we talk about that kind of game of chicken between the Hunter's Fury and Lockdown on the other side. But as well for Clements, very happy about how things have been going, resurfacing here in this map number 2. It is their map selection. It is also a must-win map, as they are down 1 in the series. Drop that first map in multiple overtimes to Owasso. But Owasso working here towards C-Long. They might have an opening with no real Killjoy utility there except the turret.
Yeah, the turret's going to give away an early advantage in terms of sound. The team full sprinting at this point. Kawhi has been clutch on the Sova, finding so many kills or at least answering back as it's a 4v4, 40 seconds left on the clock as the spike goes down. Owasso making it to point, trading in some utility, but Loath finds one, not dead yet. Everything's going Clements' way as they're going to win their 4th round and continue this nice string that they've done so far.
Loath, unfortunately, doesn't live to see the end of the round, but it's still a good round nonetheless. I mean, the re-engage has been very good, and this is a map where you do have to play a little bit more patient than others. We talk about the retake, and Clements, why they found so much success in that map number 1 on the defense was because of their patience and their retake. And you would think with a Jet and Phoenix composition, you want to play a little bit faster, but this map just isn't built for that. Also now has some questions to answer as their first trailing point in this map number 2 will come with, again, a broken economical buy.
Scanning ahead.
Yeah, and this is a great utility. They've identified that Beetle always is playing on long A, but even better is the true defensive hold from Dan and Beetle there, both playing off one another. It's eventually traded out as Vision and the rest of the squad looks to go, but Loathe and Beetle both peak, ending Kawhi and Visions. It's just down to Tech Z. And not much else. They have the breach. The Hawk comes out, the recon bolt going to make it so hard to just hold these angles, which is what you want in these broken by situations. You want a little bit of sneaky. Beetle, Texi getting really close to spying one another. Strong Maniac now teamed up for the stack as both players getting more aggressive. Beetle finds that barrel, gets one, gets two, 4 on the round. Great round from the Sova, who's really making a great case for the second game so far.
It's been interesting, too, because you have a lot of players playing kind of different roles than they were over into that last game. Beetle is kind of one of the exceptions, but you have players like Kawhi, who's now leading the team on the Owasso side with 10 kills, was playing Phoenix last time around, is now playing this Sova, so very different styles here, but Clements keeps on winning. 5 rounds in a row. 3 of those rounds, as you can see, were defusals. The other 2, it was where Owasso just didn't have the money to fight. And man, that swarm grenade eats Kawhi's shield alive.
Yeah, Kawhi already down to half HP. No more shield for the rest of the round. And that's just knowing where those recon darts have come from. The Owl drone is spying down C long. An excellent read from the defensive Clements, and I've just been so impressed with the attention to detail from both of these teams, as both teams have a strong top fragger and just try to do what they can. Taz now has the op, was so deadly in game 1, hoping to capture some of the magic that made Sunset a victory. Not going to happen this time. Yes, absolutely. One shot, one kill, but every shot matters so much more. The execute finally happening here on A as Beetle trying to send these shock darts to deny the plant. No spike goes down just yet as Owasso's getting whittled away. Brandon Kwan taking out 2 players. Loathe gonna get styled on by Taz. The overdrive comes out, diffused manually as no more Owasso Rams on the battlefield. Clements has just put a stranglehold on this match so far.
I'll go down as another defusal win here for Clements, and even more impressive is just their shot calling. Again, a lot of investment in the ultimate economy there, but I like the call. As soon as you take down Vision, you know the lockdown is not going to be popped in that round. So you just invest the Hunter's Fury. Beetle is 9-6. You expect to get that Hunter's Fury back sometime soon, at least one more time in this half. But it does mean for Owasso you have an opening right here, right now. You have the economy reset off of the loss bonus, and you have that lockdown that you know is going to get value. You just got to find a way to combo it, and maybe the answer is just to slow down a little bit more on the Owasso side of things instead of running in so fast these setups, but Tawan makes them pay. It's a double over towards A. There is no entry available to Sewers.
Yeah, and again, just such good defensive principles on a map that's really hard to defend. The 3 sites spreads out your defense, spreads out your utility. You can't stack and rely on those quite as much as you were in the past. So I cannot give enough credit to Clements. His Loathe lives with just 1 HP. Gonna leave from that position just a hair to make sure things are all right as both teams look to reset a little bit, gather themselves, and Owasso trying to concert a push to just try to get back into things.
See if the call is actually... Maybe they're just saving this round with 40 seconds left to go. I mean, 200 credits in the bank account for Texi. probably with full utility and the regenerative shield, don't
30
want to go
seconds
for
left.
it. So it looks like Clements are just going to get lucky number 7 round for free here. And again, it's a loss that don't invest any ultimates, but it is a tough one where you just know that this operator is still going to live in this map for at least the next round, and you have to find a way around it.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, things are going to slow down. This is not the typical excitement that you see in every round of esports, but tactical brilliancy to understand what needs to happen from a moment-to-moment situation as really needing to hold on to these guns gives you the opportunity to win this round number 11, and just try to get back into it. 7-5 going into half would be a decent outcome for the Owasso Rams here, but Haven and the defense is just completely stifled the attack. The aggression has been slowed down. The swarm grenades have just stopped the ability to go quite so quickly.
Got 2 rounds to try and change that. They've got still equipment from this loss bonus, and Taz just going to go face checking into the rifle of Bran. They will pay the iron price. Down a man into this one. Owasso with still 3 ultimates to work off of. It's a nice get back from Texi. There's nobody here as the cavalry quite yet, but Load rides in on a horse, swings in for another. And this site, it's going to go down for a plan, but that means a 1v2 on site as Load finds the double kill. Gets the overheal, gets the extra boost, and now a 4v2 for Clements as they try and close this one out. They have entry through garage, they have Loth on a triple kill, and 8 rounds straight continuing to win.
Yeah, Clements is a juggernaut. They've become the unstoppable object, and which is a weird thing to say about a defense that's been so stout. It's been fundamental. The shots are landing. The opportunities have arisen, and everybody's going to have to buy. This is the last round of the half, so Owasso just trying to get maybe a moral victory. 8-4 sounds a lot better than 9-3.
And the tough part too is, I mean, Owasso's been sitting on these 3 ultimates for a while now, but they just haven't had the entry, the setup to be able to actually use them. These off-time retakes from Clements has really put them in the driver's seat here in map 2. Again, they are still behind in the overall series, so need to pull off the reverse sweep, need to win this map and then one more. Hunter's Fury and Daggers on the other side. This is the ultimate dump that we were expecting from Owasso, as Brandon's going to be first to die. Taz does land the bolt and finds the headshot beside it. Taz will find the double off the assist from their Clove teammate, and now Clements really has a tough task on their hands.
Yeah, and the Killjoy ultimate here is just going to slow things down even more. Owasso can't get into this action for 5 more seconds. Tuan just going to be able to dash out of there. Could have been a disaster had they gotten detained. 3 versus 5. Clements has not been in this position very often, but Vito finds Taz just shooting through the box. It's, again, understanding the down and distance. The Hunter's Fury, and it's back to 3-3 so fast, not dead yet. Clove, finally we're going to see the breach ult come in, slow things down. It's basically, you've got to start defusing this spike at this point as the Owasso Rams finally get back on the board, prove that they can do it, prove that they can hang out, and are taking notes, I sure hope, to have a great defense here on Haven to try to bring this game 2 in their favor and win the match.
Oh my goodness. Set up, and at least they get their 4th at the end of things. But Owasso do have a lot of work to do here on the defense. I think one of the things you can take a little bit of a sigh of relief in is you have the Killjoy, you have the Sova, you have the Breach as well, which is going to be so good for retaking the site. But a lot of this actually does rely on this early half mojo. Can you find this pistol? Can you find the bonus after? And what does this composition look like if you start to fall down in the economy?
Yeah, it starts with a good first round. In Valorant, things snowball pretty hard. Owasso needs this defense to go pretty well so that they can have the economy to make every round feel competitive. It's going to be tough. Clements has been on fire here on Haven so far as everybody's checking every spot. I think low, then and the rest of this is going to get a little aggressive. Kawhi goes down to Twan, traded by Strong Maniac, but low now, finding up the team up. And Dan as Clemens is going to get this bomb planted on B. This is the first time we've seen the spike go on to B. It's a little bit interesting because there's just two strict choke points as Taz can find one with the Sheriff, switches over to the Ghost, a little bit more mobile. 2 versus 2 situation entries. Bran holding the great angle. And a team ace coming out from Clements, a great pistol round, as they're looking to make this thing interesting. Send us to game 3, perhaps, maybe a little bit early to make this call. But an excellent gameplay so far. Certainly all the momentum going for Clements right now.
And I know a lot of people will say, you know, pistol rounds are 50-50, whatever. I disagree. I think they take some serious skill. And right now, Clements has showed that they've won 3 out of 4 pistols in the entire series. Sure, that didn't convert into a map number 1 victory, but they're getting every single small advantage that they could need. Again, an 11 seed fighting against a 3 seed here that they've got a massive advantage on a 5-round buildup as they engage onto C. They will wait for that swarm grenade so they don't get eaten alive from their final 3 members, but the site is fully theirs.
Yeah, Owasso able to, not able to stop the aggressive push. An excellent execute from Clements, who everybody full utility. Now we're seeing the slide come in. Texi finding Dan a little bit close, but all we have is a single Sheriff here. Finds one. Ow, it's so close to that second. Vidal with the 3-piece in that round. Their 10th round victory. Only need 3 more to send us to a game 3.
Is it enough? Do they have enough economy built up? You'd expect this round is where Owasso gets a little bit better shielding, a little bit better overall rifles. But it feels like something special is brewing on the Clemens side, and part of that is Taz. It's a far distinction from what they had in that first game. 5-13. It's Vision, Kawhi, the 2 players to step up for them in this one. They need more from Taz and more speed kills and more first bloods to open things up. It is so tough though in a map that is sometimes so closed in, and you have to play those close angles. And Taz once again goes aggressive, dies to Bran.
Yeah, Taz has been so aggressive and key in helping the Owasso Rams really feel at home as players are getting traded off the board. 3-3 now. The defenders don't know where this is. Kawhi finding another one. It's 2-2. The teams have traded off all members of their team. Strong Maniac not going to be able to flick over to Vidal, who completely takes them by surprise. Kawhi, bottom of mid, has an opportunity to take out, but not enough chance to get Vidal as they take round number 11.
That's a tough one to lose. That means it's going to be a force-up economical buy. You've got no ultimates on the table. Also, their last round win coming at the end of the last half, and they showed some great things in map number 1. And the silver lining in all this is they still have that map number 1 victory, which you can only imagine if Clements had found a way to win either in regulation or overtime. We could be talking about an entirely different storybook right now.
Yeah.
Owasso will still have some rifles, but it is light shields for 4 and no shields for 1.
Yeah, finally given the respect that this Clements attack on C deserves. Taz and the teammate gonna be holding the back sight. Clove, lots of smokes to slow this thing down, and I think that Clements is feeling the pressure, understanding this is their map choice. They understand how this is going. Finally, Brand takes out Kawhi, and jig is up as Taz looking for maybe 1, maybe 2, could possibly get up to that overdrive level, but Twan and Bran both getting their own as it's a 2 versus 5 on the penultimate match point round. This is tough. This is a tough position to put yourself in. Everybody just holding because the chokes are so tight. There's not a lot to play with. No utility. You don't want to burn out all of your guns. I really hesitate to say that this is worth saving, but it's hard to see how Owasso can shake and rattle the rest of the attackers now defending the site.
got 50 credits in
And
the bank
that's-
account, right?
Yeah.
Spike is going to go here. It's going to be 2 players surviving up. Also, they're going to try and survive what they can and try and play through this, but man, it is this map point going over to Clements. Domination here in the back half of this map. And it all started from, you know, early wins and their retake potential and everybody starting to find it. One thing about this team that, especially from last map, but even to this one, we've been hyping up Brand. Brand is at the bottom of the kill leaderboard, but has found so many first bloods. Everybody has been contributing to their success here in this game number 2.
Yeah, and just Clements is on a tear. They've won 9 out of the last 10 rounds played so far. This is a nice opportunity for Clements to continue to just use their ultimates. The push is coming in. Breach is going to try to slow things down, but not dead yet. Is Loathe popping. Going to get slaughtered by Strong. Tuan on a 3-piece so far. And it's going to be all up to Texi, who has not dead yet, has some opportunity. The Vandal, adaptive shields, and even if you can find one, you can get full shields off of that. Spike goes down. Gonna play a little bit patient, but ooh, this timing is maybe a little bit unfortunate. Tuan identifies where Texi's playing in Garage and ends this thing with a headshot with the daggers of 4K to take to have Clements go up huge in this round. It sends us to a 1-to-1 match record so far, and just an excellent and even a different feeling team. Clements in that game, just front to back dominating from Owasso there.
And I think the biggest thing too, you talk about the momentum. It felt like the rounds were going so quick. The retakes were quick, the hits were clean, and the ability to come back after losing, by the way, a map in overtimes. Me personally, if I'm playing Valorant, I'm mental booing. I'm like, man, we just lost one of the closest maps. We had a possibility to take their map pick, but it feel like they were completely refreshed. They didn't even have to call a timeout at any point to pick up that win. From their headshots to the play calling on the retakes, very, very good, and it'll be exciting to see what happens in map number 3.
Yeah, as good as this game has been, we are running out of time to showcase map number 3. So we're actually going to break away. We're going to show you some awesome Smash Bros. Here in War Guts, an awesome environment as well. 2 teams that have played so well, Clements and Owasso. I'm eager to see the match results there on League OS, but we're going to break for just a second, set things back up, get you guys all ready for Super Smash Bros. And see what goes on from there. This is the Amateur Esports National Tournament. 350 players, 16 venues, 5 titles. Everything's on the line.
It's a good job navigating towards the back of site, drawing a map of where they need to go, and the plant is going to go down a long
welcome back to the Amateur Esports Association National Championship. I'm Takeoff, gonna be joined, I believe, I don't remember who's joining me, but somebody will be joining me, but gonna be getting into this. As you guys saw, no, the players are not gonna be commentating this, just got a little player cam so that we can get some nice reactions going through. Kind of the Super Smash Brothers specialty. And already getting into this one, gonna give you guys a quick backstory. This is basically state champion versus state champion. We have the OESL Oklahoma State Champion Emerald taking on the OKSC Oklahoma State Champion Morgan. This is basically like when you see the title unification fights in boxing. So, as we already get into this one, haven't really been able to talk to you guys much, but as you guys can see, really close on these neutrals. But look at that, Rob able to find the grab, unable to find that down smash on the edge, but still Morgan gonna have a chance to put in some work here. Maybe they've got a lot of work to do. Look at this, playing the edge guard well. Morgan.
Yeah, okay. I think we
Ooh,
got a second
hey,
caster
welcome.
here. We've got some hype stuff going on. This is my second opportunity to cast not Rocket League, wow, Super Smash Bros. Today. Oh, we've got all of our competitors here in Warguts as Emerald going to be eliminated by Morgan in the first stock and even getting a little bit dangerous. I love watching some Rob gameplay. I think the character's just so cool.
Yeah, Rob is one of those characters where a lot of the game feels like a big knowledge check and a lot of mind games. A lot of things that Rob can do, a lot of ways that Rob can play. Oh, careful. You can play, you know, a little bit of a trapper, a little bit of a zoner, maybe even go in, play a little aggressive. Lots of opportunity. Look at the charge here, though. Having to play a little standoff. That was scary.
Yeah, no, I would not want to be the one standing next to the Buster Sword, this forward smash getting full charged there. We even have the limit break as Morgan's done a great job surviving at 187, even going to take that second stock off of Emerald here. This game has gone sideways from the side of the Rob as both players trying to keep in there. Morgan kind of playing with house money here. Finally, the down throw is just enough damage to send Morgan into the blast zone, but working from quite the deficit is Emerald going to have an opportunity to deal a lot of damage.
Yeah, not only that, but the shield is already running a little low for the Rob. Emerald has a lot of work to do if they want to pull off a miracle here. 2 stocks for the side of Morgan, already sitting at 77 damage is the Rob. Controlling the middle, though, that's a good way to start if you want to pull off a comeback. Really great block there, throw off the stage, but Morgan able to get back, and look at that! Really great use of the Buster limit break, but look at that, Emerald in a lot of trouble here. Could be caught on the edge, tries to throw out the special to zone Morgan away. It does work, able to get back onto the stage, but look at that! Morgan able to find the knockout. And that was some great Cloud gameplay that we just saw.
Yeah, that was a great up smash to send Emerald up through that blast zone. Today's games are single elimination, a best of 3 between these 2 players playing for all the glory. As I think we'll probably continue to see more Cloud, more Rob, as both players execute on their favorite strategies.
Yeah, it looked like maybe Emerald was thinking about swapping off the Rob, but ended up blocking it in. Gonna start this second game.
I love this.
3.
I love this from Emerald. Just coming out the gate swinging, 45% already established onto the Cloud, playing so well, saying, hey, I don't mind being down 1 game. I'm still going to play my brand of Smash, and doing so well so far. 75% all the way up to Cloud. A cute parry comes out, but not going to be able to stop the next chip damage. Both shields going so well. 90% a forward throw for Emerald, and Morgan's the first time for them having to play kind of on this back foot, but they survive for minutes at a time at this high percentage. So I don't think he's all that particularly concerned about what a parry. It's going to survive that up smash from the Rob. A nice neutral B empowered. Both players now within one smash attack away from taking each other's stock.
Yep, the rage starting to get high for Morgan. Might look to use that to their advantage, but look at that great grab from the Rob. Gonna secure the stock. We'll see if Morgan wants to blitz and try to even this up before they can take too much damage, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. Nice grab, trying to finish this one off, but Emerald playing on the ropes as well as they can. Able to take control of the center of the stage again, but look at this, Morgan now gonna have a chance to set an edge trap here. Let's see how they play it. Nice block there from Emerald with the shield. Gonna be able to survive a little bit longer. Can they continue to play this stock well? Morgan at 47% needs to be a little bit careful here. Last time we saw them take that advantage, but it could go the other way. Emerald trying really hard here. Not
Two up airs.
Quite yet. It's getting close though. Played the ball down as well as they could, but look at that. Up tilt's gonna secure this one. Now we're looking at 2-2. We'll see if the damage can be evened up. 50%, not the end of the world. And as we see, almost a 40 is the Rob. But now that the trap has been whiffed, Emerald taking control of the center stage again. But look at the grab from Morgan. Now trying something really risky here with the edge guard, but it's not going to work out. Morgan now has to try to play this at such a high percentage against the Rob.
Wow, what a shot!
Yeah, the side B. What a great move from Emerald, using the special very well.
You'd think we were playing Valorant. The people who've tuned in all day were watching Valorant all day. What a shot from Rob. All things tied up, one stock to one stock. This game is as close as it gets. Both players playing extremely well. Morgan up to a little bit of a percentage advantage, 50% already on that Rob. As looking to keep that advantage. This is going very well for Morgan.
Yeah, let's see what Morgan can do with the edge trap. Oh, really great shield from Emerald, but Morgan recovers well, trying to find that air attack, but can't do it. Emerald comes back down to the ground. Oh, unfortunately throws that trap the wrong way. That's going to be a bit of a cripple here. Morgan trying to take advantage, able to get them off, gonna try to play this edge guard, but Emerald with the great air dodge is going to be able to get back onto the ledge. Look at that, I was just about to say, the special going to do a lot of work, but now the limit break is available for Morgan. Gotta play this really careful. It's gonna come down to this last neutral, most likely. Both of them shielding, both of them playing this as safe as they can. But the Rob's throwing out gonna throw them off, trying to guard this edge. What can Morgan do? Gets back in, trying to find a way to get in this. Up tilt from Emerald. Gonna start this off, and that's all they need for the touch of death. Just barely pulling this off. We're going to game 3.
And Morgan's going crazy right now, seeing an awesome gameplay from both teams. Both sides of this one, both high percentage plays, and Emerald able to take those Rob up airs and make a big impact as they send Cloud through the top of the blast zone. An excellent, excellent set right there. And we'll tie this thing up in this best of 3 series.
Yeah, a lot of thought coming through for Emerald, I think, on what they want to pick here.
Yeah, and maybe just taking a little bit of a deep breath on, wow, that game was close. Let's make sure that I'm come to center. I can maintain my momentum, you know. Give yourself an opportunity to let your nerves go just a little bit, as we're going to see another Rob Cloud match for game number 3.
Yep, with as close as those first 2 games were, no surprise to see them run it back, both of them feeling confident. Morgan gonna win the first neutral here, has control already up this edge, but Emerald, nice special there. Oh! I don't know if they're gonna be able to pull this off. Just barely able to recover that one. That looked sketchy for a little bit, but Emerald, nice recovery there. Now back in control of the center stage. Oh, gotta be careful of the Cloud though. That sword can be quite the zoning tool, but speaking of, nice grab there to take control again. Morgan, what can they do with this edge? Trying to set up another trap, but once again, Emerald just playing calm, not being rushed into anything, playing patiently, waiting for the opportunities to recover well. Going really high up in the air. This is always risky against the Cloud.
Yeah, the big Buster Sword throws out a huge hitbox as we see it right there, sending Emerald so ever close to the... That's a great air dodge to get through that projectile. Finally, though, Morgan on that edge guard is going to make it happen up the stock, but only 100 HP is very close for Emerald to tie this thing back up. The down throw going to deal 25 more damage. Another throw sets yourself up to a close combo, just looking for the opportunity to send Morgan into the blast zone. Not this time, not yet. Morgan's so comfortable, even at a high percentage, making something happen. And finally, that side air is going to take Morgan out, tie this thing back up at 2 stocks apiece. But not all is even. Emerald's already taken 50% in the early goings here.
Yeah, Emerald playing these hops really well. Able to use it to their advantage as we get into the second stock. Bit of an advantage for the Rob because they have the center stage. Trying to play this well with the game of zones, but look at this, Morgan using that big Buster Sword hitbox to reestablish control. Limit Break is ready. We'll see what they want to do. Once again, juggling the Rob in the air. I talked about it before. This is not where you want to be against the Cloud. Gotta find a way to get back to the ground safely. What can Emerald do? Able to find the down tilt on the way down, but look at this. Once again, Morgan trying to find windows of opportunity with that limit break. Wasn't able to this time, but oh, look at that! Up smash is gonna secure it. Down to their last stock is Emerald. Blitzes in immediately, trying to make this a 1-1.
Emerald was doing so well with the footsies, just spacing nicely enough outside of that Buster Sword, but it really only takes one up smash to send Emerald all the way out. And Morgan's kind of playing with some house money. Needs to put as much pressure on this Rob as they can, and these attacks are doing just that. 60%. Emerald needs to
himself as one of the best Smash players in Oklahoma. Gotta be moving on to the next round.
Wow, and 2 excellent pieces of gameplay coming in from our 2 players and competitors. Really excellent from both sides there. An awesome game and a hype environment here in War Guts, where we've hosted our only all-in-person Smash event today. But don't go anywhere. I think we have some more matches to play on this setup as players are going to get set up and take off. That was an incredible set. I couldn't believe how many parries we were seeing. The differences in, you were talking about it early, mix-ups from Rob, expertly diffused in a lot of ways, as both players were so good in that game.
Yeah, and actually, I was mistaken. Double elimination. So we might see a rematch. I hope we see a rematch down the road between those two, especially with everything that was at stake. Like I said, OESL winner versus OKSC winner. Lots and lots on the line when you have 2 big dogs like that facing off. Looks like we have some players sitting down for this next game. Everyone excited to get this one in. Lots of smiles, lots of fist bumps coming through. Always happy to see these young players eager and sportsman-like to head into this one, especially in the fighting game community. We know there's a lot of trash talk, a lot of banter going on, so it's always great to see people being very well respectful, I should say, about this kind of environment.
And one of those things I'll say just quickly about the Amateur Esports Association and the dedication to sportsmanship. This is one of the greatest opportunities to showcase what that means from every player so far. As I think we've got the camera. I thought we were getting a selfie cam out there. Not quite.
I thought it looked like it for a moment. I thought, they are. Yes, yep, there it is, taking a selfie together.
These are 2 best friends happening on the stream. This is a great opportunity, and the kind of camaraderie that we were just speaking on.
Yeah, you don't really normally see that in the fighting game community. You don't normally see two opponents, smiling and taking a selfie together before the game starts. So as I said, love to see that kind of sportsmanship coming out from these players, and I'm really excited to get into this next game. We'll be getting in just a moment as soon as they get set up. For now, we're going to send it to a quick BRB. Stay tuned. We will be right back with some more Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And welcome back to the Amateur Esports Association National Championship. We are jumping right back in with some more Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And we did miss it, but the Kazuya already losing the stock here against the Falcon. We'll see how they can find a way to get that field back, though.
Yeah, and we saw deep play
Sunny.
last night. The Captain Falcons have been electric. Person Guy making their first stream appearance at the Amateur Esports Association National Tournament on the Kazuya, a traditional fighter character, one of the special guests, and that's a nice upbeat to send Sunny D packing. 80% in this second stock. Things are close to even.
Yeah, and although we didn't see them in any official stream games, I did get to see some of Person Guy's Kazuya yesterday during the loading screens, and I was talking about it with I don't remember who was co-casting with me at the time, but I was talking about how, wow, that Kazuya looked dangerous. So I'm really, really excited to see this one. And what better person to face off against than D? Yesterday we saw them on the Captain Falcon pulling off the moves, and now we see them doing it again, really barely holding on to this stock, trying to find a way to get that advantage. 129, that's very dangerous to sit at if you're the Kazuya, but at the same time, all Person needs to do is find that one chain, that one string that's gonna lead to an elimination, and this might be it. Sunny D gonna have to do a lot of work, but the down air is gonna secure the stock. Now let's see if Sunny D can make this 1-1-0-0.
Yeah, D's just going to try to hop in here and end this the Person Guy stock as quickly as possible. That up B going to do a lot, but not quite enough. The recovery's all the way in, an incredible feat for what's just a man in a trench coat, to tell you the truth. D needs to find a way to eliminate this 166% stock just as quickly as they possibly can, but they've already ballooned their own stock to 97%. This is really tough. That down air is a deadly maneuver, especially when it lands so flush, so clean. And you can see a great up smash from Person Guy. Gonna stop this one in its tracks. Game one goes to Person Guy on an electric Kazuya, going down the stock early in the match, but battling back and not letting it get rattled.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about with the Kazuya. All you need is that one single move to land, and you can find knockouts no matter the percentage. And we saw that there. Very low percentage knockout for the Kazuya compared to the usual 120, 130, 140% we usually see people get knocked out at. So really great way to secure the first win. We're going to be going into the second game. And I hope we just see them run back the same characters. Like I was talking about the other day, you normally will see people playing one character at a time. Sometimes you have people that have two. Very rarely do you have someone that plays three, but most of the time you have that one character that you know a lot about. We talked about it yesterday. Super Smash Brothers, kind of a misconception about the game. A lot of people assume it's just, a party fighting game, very easy to play, but the ceiling gets so high as far as skill goes, especially when you put hours and hours into the same character.
Yeah, and we saw some of the skill that happens in our first game that we streamed earlier with the Emerald, and to all of the parries that were happening. This match has been awesome so far too. Sunny D, Person Guy, game number 2. Person Guy up 1 so far, but taking the early damage in this stock. Finally landing that first touch. Things are really close. These are two characters that with a single or second punch, the whole of everything just gets sent to the blast zone. So I expect to see heavy combos and such happening in this one that just end these matches somewhat out of nowhere. We're not going to see any big combos, and this is up tilt is an exact example of what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Sunny D trying to play this one safe so that they can try to play the stock advantage for as long as they can. Person Guy trying to get in there, trying to get their hands on the Falcon, but look at this, every time they close the... Oh, maybe not! Wow. I was going to say every time they close the gap, Falcon's able to slip out, but not that time. Person Guy finds, I believe that was the up smash, able to secure that one. Now, it's a bit of footsie going on in this so neutral. Fast. This is intense.
Yeah, the next hit, it is essentially 30 or 40%. Just that's the nature of these two characters. Hit stun from Kazuya and the stomps down from Sunny D. He's playing so well, knowing exactly what he wants. The rage meter going to be popped for Kazuya, going to deal a little bit more damage, a little bit quicker, and try to capitalize on the increased amount of knockback that their moves can do now.
Yep, and Person Guy already in a dangerous spot here, especially when Sunny D can guard the edge that well. Person Guy now gonna have to do a lot of work if they want to pull off this 2-0. But we'll see if they can make magic happen. We saw it last game. They were down at first and they found a way to come back. This is obviously a different scenario when you're down to your last stock, but you never know what can happen, especially with these volatile picks like you said, and like we've been talking about the entire time. It's so volatile, so dangerous, but look at Sunny D playing this edge, guarding it so well. Has Person Guy's number, gonna try to go and pull that beautiful string that we usually see from the Falcon, but look at Person Guy, able to turn the tables. Or how are they gonna play this trap? Oh, beautifully played, had the combo ready as soon as they came up, and then they guard the edge and send them down. Sunny D, though, has a huge advantage, 93% for Person Guy. They need to play this perfectly.
Person Guy's gonna have to play patient, wait for the right opening. You can't afford to take more heavy hits. As D understands the time and distance. I know there's 4 minutes on the clock. You might just see a little bit of taunts. People, these guys know exactly what the other one wants. They're friends. They're best friends even. So to put them in a competition like this is a great opportunity. As that knee flies out of nowhere, sends Person Guy packing. It's 1-1 in this awesome game, best of 3 series.
Yep, they had a little moment there that you see in a lot of, combat sports where they have that little glove touch going into the final round. Having a little fun going into that last little neutral there, but the Falcon was able to find the touch. And now going into another Game 3. I think every single Smash match that we've had on stream has gone all 3 games.
And that speaks to the level of competition that we have. The Amateur Esports Association's national tournament was an invite-only kind of tournament. People qualified across their various scholastic tournaments and even the Amateur Esports one itself to get here. So we're looking at some of the best competitors all across the United States and who traveled to compete to here today, brought their friends, brought their family, their coaches, and their support systems with one another. So 2 players knowing everything about one another.
Yep, and that's when things get the most, the most unpredictable. You think that when you know somebody, you know what they're going to do, you know what they're going to bring to the table, but when both people have that mindset, both of them end up thinking to themselves, you know what, I got to play out of my usual wheelhouse, got to play unpredictably. And maybe we're seeing a little bit of that today. Very aggressive, very high octane playstyle. Pretty much until that last neutral of the game, too. I don't think there is any moment where it was just a permanent footsie, permanent game of zones. It was just full on, let's just run at each other and duke it out. As we're going to run back the same picks going to this game 3. I'm excited.
Yeah, and this is a big game. The Smash bracket, the only double elimination bracket all day. This is an opportunity to stay on the winner's side of things. And establish yourself as a long-term player here. Early on footsies and a little bit of touches. I'd love to see D do one of these awesome juggles all the way across the stage, but I think Kazuya can do something so similar with the amount of hits done just from these neutral attacks. Such a powerful character. The nice parry coming out, giving the initiative back. And Sunny D, a nice grab out of shield to punish, as things are exactly even early on in this game 3. As both players looking for their opportunity in, their chance to get involved. That's a nice up from the person guy as the next shots happen. This 3-piece punch combo is going to deal a lot of damage, send him close. But Sunny D answering in kind, a nice grab. Is almost enough. Gonna live. We even saw the debate of the blast zone stock. So Sunny D living on borrowed time here, hoping to make the most out of the rest of this last stock. The Falcon kick gonna send Person Guy off the edge a little bit, but that's a great stun. So Person Guy up 1 in this stock early on, but Sunny D, a Falcon knee could stop this in its tracks.
Yeah, and that's like a little moment there when you're playing NBA 2K and you get the green light, but the shot misses anyway. I thought for sure that the Falcon was going out there, but able to find a way back on. Sure, they weren't able to upset the stock as a result, but still, now they're able to delay it, sending the Kazuya to sit here at about 120%, now at 124. Has a lot of room to work with, but the Kazuya playing this pretty smart so far, using that side tilt in the air to try to keep the Falcon away. How is Falcon going to play this? Well, gonna let them back up, retake the center. But look at this, Sunny D now has a great position to edge guard here. Oh, just barely mistimes that, and now we're back in this neutral state. What can the Kazuya do? Well, might get knocked off here. Once again, a great little trap opportunity for Sunny D. Gonna try to continue to guard the edge here, something that Falcons can do so well, but look at this. Person Guy might be able to take a bit of an advantage. They can keep playing this well. Sunny D might be in trouble. How are they gonna come up here? Nice jump out of the ledge grab to avoid
Finally
the trap, and even
that.
gets the knockout. But 99%, that's a lot of work to do on the second stop.
I was so impressed by Person Guy surviving nearly to 200% there. And what was most impressive to me was changing up how they got back to the platform. D's been looking for this down air so hard that can just spike a player down through the blast zone. And Person Guy, understanding the situation, is changed up and come to stage using air dodges, some rolls, a little bit of blocking, and just never letting things stay so similar as both players, 2 stocks, about 100% percentage-wise, and next touch could be the death of one of these 2 players. That up B is going to get close. Person Guy coming back with that neutral B, the great contest, and surviving that edge guard situation. A nice dash attack is going to reset Person Guy to the other side of the map, but again, timing that aerial
Ooh.
recovery and a great up air. Both players over 140%. This is a strange spot to be in for both of them. Both their characters deal so much damage, can launch just like that. I mean, that's a jab combo. That's a jab piece, a three-piecer for Sunny D. Takes the second stock off Person Guy.
Yep, and gonna go right back at him. Oh my gosh, this is game 3, 1-1, 0% to 0%. It all comes down to this. If you want to keep your spot in the upper bracket, you gotta lock in for this last stock. Person Guy already sitting at a dangerous 36%. Gotta be careful, but look at this. Sunny D might be in trouble. Grab here is gonna go through. The follow-up's not gonna land. What can Sunny D do to punish? Nice string coming in here, but drops it. Now Person Guy might have an opportunity to come back here. Nice shield to block it. Trying to find this on the way down, but Sunny D plays the fall down so well. Nice shield conditioning from Person, able to finally find the attack there, but look at Sunny trying to land that, and they do. Sunny D in he can find that forcing Person Guy to shield, but Person Guy comes down with the attack. Sunny D might be in trouble. Trying to play this safely. All it takes is one touch and your day could be over. Sunny D running low on that shield. Maybe has to play aggressive on this edge trap. Unfortunately, wasn't able to find anything. But look at that! What was that? Both of them landed, but only one of them got knocked out. That was the craziest end to a set I have seen all weekend.
So close. Person Guy almost victorious there. D, an excellent move. And that's a match that's got this whole building quaking in Oklahoma. An awesome match between two great friends. It surely immortalized it. I hope these two players get to come back and have another great one here for us today.
Yep, that was one of the many exciting matches we have seen today here at the AEA Nationals. Oh my goodness, it came down to the last stock, the last game, the last frame where they hit each other, but unfortunately, there can only be one winner. Yeah, there can only be one. And we're going to take a look, kind of calm down ourselves as we take a look at the kicker audio play of the game.
It's a deadly maneuver, especially when it lands so flush, so clean, and you can see a great up smash from Person Guy.
They're going to play this trap. Oh, beautifully played. Had the combo ready as soon as they came up, and then they guard the edge and send them down. I mean, that was
two
just
awesome clips.
Yeah, just a few of the amazing moments that we've had in that match. That was exciting. I was really, really glad to see, especially that edge guard from the Kazuya replay. They were playing the edges so well. So glad to see that showcased. And as we see, gonna be getting ready for another game here.
Yeah, players coming to the table. We're gonna have an Emerald and Emerald back, who was playing that Rob earlier, and and their opponent both getting ready, setting up, getting ready for this plays. The parents are crowding around these kids. This is an awesome experience, not only for the kids but the parents too, just to see the hard work pay off, you know.
Yeah, and as you said, we're going to be seeing Emerald again. That Rob was beautiful, so I'm glad to see that running back. We're going to be seeing a new player to the stream. AFK will be facing off against Emerald here in just a moment when we get things squared off. What do you think coming into this one?
Well, the match has already started here in Warguts. We've got Mewtwo versus Rob.
Mewtwo.
This is a very strange but awesome kind of duel and a matchup, as both characters kind of have this nice amount of projectile, a nice amount of poke, but can really get into each other's face as they want. So many chain attacks, and we're already going to see down throw into up air. Emerald gets that first stock early on here.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm excited to see the Mewtwo. That's not a pick that you see very often. A lot of the Pokemon, besides the Pikachu, and of course Pokemon Trainer, kind of have fallen out of popularity, especially Mewtwo, seen as a low-tier pick, but already looking really strong on it, Emerald. Oh, that was sneaky.
Wow.
Going to the other edge, coast to coast. That was sneaky, but unfortunately, all great things must come to an end. Oh, great teleport there to try to throw off Emerald, but he read that one like a book.
Grief.
2-1 going into this final stock for AFK. They got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, Emerald has ended both of AFK's stocks 2 times the same way. Down throw into up air. A deadly combo, especially for this floaty character that is Mewtwo. And just played very well. I'm so impressed by the amount of projectiles being thrown out, really by both players. The up smash not going to land this time. AFK going to have an opportunity to spend a little bit more damage. As this top goes, combos top. A lot to be here. The neutral setup. 2 tops back in a row. Emerald in full control here in game 1.
Yep. As I said... Oh, actually, I'm going to pause what I was saying, because look at this. The Mewtwo playing this one really well. AFK. Oh, that was a great recovery from the Rob. Now has the central again, trying to find an advantage. Oh, this could be that same move you were talking about. The grab into the up tilt's going to end this one.
Groundhog
And,
Day, planting him in the dirt.
Yeah, it's just so hard to escape that move, and gonna be going into the second game here. I mean, what did you think of that first one?
Well, I think it puts into perspective the first match that we saw. This is the second time we've seen Emerald so far, and just the amount of pressure and space that Rob can command. It's put Mewtwo on the back foot in a lot of ways here. And so I'm really looking forward to seeing how Mewtwo can get in, have the touches, get some more percentage, and then close out stocks. AFK can do a lot of damage if the right circumstances happen. So we'll just see if both players can execute both things off to a really close tied start, basically, in game 2.
Yep, and
wow.
Already we're seeing Emerald find an advantage here, taking away the stock from AFK. Like I said earlier, not only is the Mewtwo one of the more difficult picks to pull off, but I mean, for this matchup in particular, it's just so hard to dodge so many of these traps, so many of these projectiles, so many of these grabs that you're going to see from the Rob. But look at AFK playing this as well as they can, and even look at that. Only at 67% for this
AFK
stock. Lots of room to work with.
AFK predicts the dodge roll there and catches Emerald out with a left smash. Just really strong directional input and the understanding of what's going on in this game. And this is still not enough to take out Emerald's second stock. This has been AFK's best stock so far, and it's seemingly not enough just yet as Rob persists through this pressure. It even takes the stock advantage.
Yep, has the stock advantage here, but we'll see for how long. Oh, really great grab there from the Rob. But we'll have to see how long they can hold on to the stock. 118 is a dangerous percentage to sit at, especially against Mewtwo, who can teleport, the old classic joke, teleports behind you. Can pull off some really big moves. Oh, but look at this. Emerald just playing a game of zones. I know I've used that a lot today, but Emerald showing the pinnacle of what that looks like. Really playing that well. Also recovering well. We saw that coast-to-coast recovery earlier. And all day today, Emerald has been able to find their way back onto the stage whenever they're threatened. Nice dodge there. But how long can this last? Mewtwo trying to find something. AFK trying to find anything to even this up. But now they're sitting at 87%. Finally, nice move there. Charging up the projectile as well. That's a big advantage to have that projectile fully charged up. Now going to use that to put some pressure on the side here. Nice recovery from Emerald. Now they're in control. How are they going to play this? Throws out the trap, not able to find anything, but nice move there from the Mew. AFK might be able to actually pull a rabbit out of the hat if they can keep playing this well. Emerald trying to make sure that doesn't happen. Look at that, though, predicts the teleport. That was crazy to see from Emerald, able to secure this win thanks to that great move.
Yeah, what an incredible read. The up smash just charged long enough to catch the teleport as it happens. Two players playing extremely well. Just like these are like pieces of candy, you know. I just can't get enough.
Yeah, and even though that was a 2-0, that was very close the entire time and very exciting. I'm really looking forward to seeing what else we have in store today here at the Amateur Esports Association National Championship. But before we move on to the next match, let's take a look at some replays thanks to Kicker Audio. Let's take a look. Things must come to an end. Oh, great teleport there to try to throw off Emerald, but he read that one like a book. You're going to see from the Rob. But look at AFK playing this as well as they can, and even look at that. Yep. Yeah, that was great. I didn't even see that read there from AFK. That's how quickly it happened. Played that really, really well, even though they weren't able to come out on top. Unfortunately, like we talked about earlier, there could only be one winner in these games. And it is going to be Emerald that moves on. Not
yeah,
sure
and it just
who we're
showcases the level of expertise that these players have for their characters. You know, what seem like little moments to the layman, you realize are some of the most impactful bits of gameplay for these players. You know, everything matters. Every little detail matters so much to both of these teams.
Yeah, and you know, a little bit of a side battle here, but something that I'm surprised that we haven't seen, especially because we've seen the Rob. A pick I thought we were going to see a lot more of was Steve, especially because of how prominent he is currently in the meta. But I mean, we're seeing all kinds of picks come out. I talked about it, the Mewtwo. You don't see that one pretty much at all. I think that's the first time I've ever commentated a Mewtwo set. And we've seen stuff like the Falcon, like the Kazuya. I believe we saw Nest too at one point, so hopefully we see some more deeper into the pool picks like that.
Man, I love seeing every character have their moment to shine. You know, so often in fighting games, the character you select is kind of an extension of who you want to be perceived as, and having the diversity within characters keeps things interesting. As awesome as the mirror match can be too. I just think it's so great that Smash has so many characters, so many ways to express yourself in the game, as these players continue to get set up for their best of 3.
Yep, and just waiting for them to get set up before we jump in here. I do want to ask a little bit of a time. Actually, gotta watch them play rock paper scissors. This is important.
Yeah.
Oh, and paper beats rock. I did want to ask you if you could see any pick get pulled out today. What's on your wish list? Number 1.
Ooh, man. You know, so I play Smash so very casually. I love all the heavies. Your King Kruls, your Donkey Kongs, your Bowsers. Those things are like candy. I like the Ganondorf. You know, just the worst of the worst when it comes to just your junk food characters. But another character that I find just so intriguing is Villager, the Pocket. Mr. Game & Watch has always been one that stands out to me as a high level of skill expression with just the sorts of things that you can do. So I'll keep looking for the people who are showing me the most cool and interesting characters that they can find and play to the peaks of what their characters can do.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Heavies are always a lot of fun to watch, especially the Ganon. I really hope we see a heavy versus heavy matchup today. That's like the ultimate pinnacle of Super Smash Brothers is when you see two heavies going at it, just showing off their technicality. Like King K. Rool versus Ganon might be my favorite matchup.
There's so much swag in those two matchups too. It's like
Exactly.
just
It's
so
a lot of
much
fun.
ego, so many cool moments. The game slows down a little bit just because we aren't playing with such rapid pace from both teams, both players, as you're getting into character select just yet. Looks like we'll have J-Man setting up on the Pokemon trainer, and I'll let you know when I see the next character get thrown out. But Pokemon trainer has been making waves here in War Guts. It's a really nice character that blends. You know, what's better than one character but three characters, different ones that can showcase a fast play, a zoner, and the rush down of a Charizard. So things are really cool from that character in particular. And it looks like it's going to be Person Guy versus J-Man. So we're going to see Kazuya versus Pokemon Trainer. Things are ready to go here in War Gods.
Yeah, I'm really excited about this one. Like you talked about with the Pokemon Trainer, you're pretty much able to play matchups however you want. You have a lot of versatility between those three characters. I'm excited to see how this one goes. Looks like they're gonna stick on the Squirtle for now. Oh,
Yeah,
maybe
and
not now.
Oh man, Bulbasaur is really great for that recovery, and this Nair, so many constant hits just keeps their opponents on the outs. And nice laser beam shots, both players 3 stocks, 100 HP. Those are some nice eye beams coming out to just space out J-Man a little bit more. That's great. The extension. Charizard comes out, but only for a second. We're going to see more Squirtle gameplay. Person Guy over 100% on this stock so far, but has the advantage. These are good little juggles. And I like the switch right there. You know, you stop your momentum. You don't allow yourself to get comboed and juggled like this Kazuya wants to do so often. Both players looking for their next opportunity to go in.
Yeah, and I really something else I gotta appreciate from J-Man is the understanding of the characters that they're playing, able to know where that hurt box is, where the hit box is, finding that attack through the stage. That was pretty slick, even if they lost that stock. Still some great showing from J-Man. Person Guy on this Kazuya. As I said earlier, I was really excited to see them pull this out. They were really putting in work yesterday. Now, gonna be able to... Oh, thought that was gonna be it for him there. Well, that should be it. If J-Man can guard this edge well, it's going to be really hard for Person Guy to recover from. Has to just fall down. Let's see what they can do to recover this stock. Oh, that's not good. Already being sent. Oh, just barely able to recover that one. J-Man.
Wow.
Oh, I was about to say, might find themselves at a 2-stock disadvantage, and that's exactly what happens.
Yeah, and Person Guys controlled so much of this stage. You know, these I-beams don't do a lot of damage, but they do enough to poke. They make you think, make you wonder. And J-Man, holy up air. These big old blast seeds doing a ton of work as they send Kazuya up. Now a little bit of footsies. J-Man needs to play really well, and this grab is going to be a lot of damage onto J-Man from Person Guy. Is all basically the full stock ahead. Swapping into the Charizard now, a little bit more range, a little bit more smash, a little bit more damage and knockback, I think is what J-Man's going for here. As we see, you know, this is from the mid stage. It's just a back air. And it's going to be able to take a player all the way out. Squirtle now, the fast and the I-beams is going to confirm that stock and confirm Person Guy's game 1 victory in this best of 3.
Yeah, Person Guy, really great IQ there to know that the I-beam was all they needed. able to confirm that KO has the game advantage going into this game too. As getting a little bit of a break here, I do want to talk about, you know, the Kazuya that we've seen today. I mean, great control on the mid area, great way to keep it, you know, variable on the approaches, on the attacks, on the recoveries. This is a great person to see make a run in this tournament. But on the other side, this Pokemon trainer, like I said earlier, they have such a high understanding of pretty much everything. Know when to swap, know what pick is good in that scenario. Unfortunately, wasn't able to make the comeback happen, but maybe in this game too, we might be brought to 3.
You know, that's why they have best of 3 series. I'm watching right here in person. We have players coaching players, everybody sticking up for one another. Well, it's one of the greatest parts of fighting games is it doesn't really matter whose team is whose. You find your friends, you know, you make new ones and want to see everybody else compete and succeed to the best of their abilities. So really touching to see here in person.
Yep, that's what the C stands for in FGC is community. And love to see that part really be emphasized, especially when you're at this point of developing your game, you know, expanding your bag, as they say, really becoming a great player. You want to look to your peers for ways to improve, looking for advice, and that's exactly what we see, as you said. Love to see it. As you said, probably taking a little bit of a coaching break. That's always nice to have someone with a second set of eyes to let you know what's going on, what you can do better.
Yeah, and we're going to see Pokemon Stadium as the map choice. I wonder if there's a little bit of home court advantage for our resident Pokemon trainer player. Whoa. Don't
I was going to say there's no way we see the Donkey Kong.
Oh, man, what a great,
hilarious.
Cool character. I love that. As we get both players that get scheduled back into this thing. Yeah, tell me more.
No, I was going to say, I was hoping we would see the Donkey Kong. There are a lot of picks that I was hoping we'd see, you know, Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong. I want to see some Pikmin. Definitely want to see some Pikmin.
Oh yeah, Pikmin? Get some Olimar out there?
Olimar is... I don't think there are any Olimar players. That's a really niche one. Especially because there's just so much depth to how you can manage it.
If it's not a heavy, I'm playing Wii Fit Trainer. You know what I mean? Got to get back to that shape. I just think he's so cool. Or Sonic, you know, if it's not slow, it's going to be fast. So we've got Pokemon Trainer on Pokemon Stadium. Kazuya, Game 2. Person guy up in this best of 3. And these are already some very good early pressures. Great up throw, great neutral throws, and nearly 100% damage. And person guy hasn't even been touched yet. Over 100%.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're seeing the Tekken character pulling out the flawless round potentially.
Wow!
And yep, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Person guy NYC with the person guy with the I don't know why I said NYC with a huge advantage.
Hey, we don't know where he's from.
You know, hey, maybe, could be. You know, would be excited. You know, bring another championship home to New York.
Yeah.
Right, but,
yo, man, shout out the Knicks. You know, I gotta end that playoff drought somehow. As things are coming off the rails, J-Man just trying to get another stock out here. Kazuya's up to 70%. This is much better from J-Man in the early going here. Really has this fast character in Squirtle, and these are great combos.
Oh.
Wow, what a smash attack! I didn't even know that was a potential kill confirmer, and that just speaks to the knowledge of these characters in particular from these players. Truly impressive what youth esports looks like in the fighting game community.
Yeah, a little bit of Disco Squirtle there on the down smash to secure that one. Gotta really look to press the advantage. Got a lot of work to do if you want to try to take this to game 3. J-Man trying to find a way back onto this, trying to find a way back safely onto this stage, I should say. But Person Guy using the laser eyes well. Made sure they took a little bit of chip damage before coming back down, but look at this, some juggling from J-Man, trying to find the string, like I said, to get the advantage back in their favor, but Person Guy able to turn it back. Now 2 stocks to 1. Person Guy maybe could take advantage. Look at this, grabbing on the edge, trying to send them off, trying to send them down, but look at J-Man able to recover back onto the stage. What can they cook to try to get back in this game? Sitting at 37%, not dangerous to yet, but you need to find the KO. Person Guy. Oh, looked like they were anticipating the coast to coast that we saw earlier.
Yeah, almost. Ooh, even a little bit of a parry in there. The Bulbasaur here or the Venusaur even, is a really good opportunity to space out some of the pressure from Person Guy. You know, these I-beams, the different grab string combos, as long as you can avoid getting grabbed like this, Person Guy getting so close to ending this best of 3 here, off on a really high note for him. The back throw is going to keep the pressure on J-Man. Over 100% now here in the final stock in his game 2. This is really close. You know, you just need to find one opening. One smash attack sends Kazuya probably flying off this stage, but it's finding that opportunity. But it's going to be Person Guy who strikes. 1, 2, 3 stocks done. Game 2, a successful game for Person Guy. Hit this little old best of 3. You know what?
Yeah, that was a great play from Person Guy. Able to walk down the Pokemon trainer and secure this one. That was a great match there. Even though some of these matches have been 2-0s, they have been some of the most exciting 2-0s I've ever seen. Fist bumps coming through. Again, love to see it. Love to see the sportsmanship coming through. And even the cheering going on. Love to see that, especially. I mean, you're there in person. Tell me what the energy's like.
You know, this energy is great. Before we get too far away from it, let's head to our kicker play of the match from that one we just watched. More damage and knockback, I think, is what J-Man's going for here. As we see, you know, this is from the mid stage. It's just the back air. Really has this fast character in Squirtle, and these are great combos. Wow, what a smash attack! And these are some electric things. Yes, the energy here. There's over maybe 30, 40 parents and kids here just hanging out watching. Everybody's crowded around. We're not seeing any friendlies. We're not doing anything else but being engaged, being present here at the Nationals tournament, as we're set up to have D on the broadcast. D, who is playing, who is this? You gotta help me here, Takeoff. D is playing.
Oh, D. I believe
Captain
D
Falcon.
was the Falcon.
Captain
player.
Falcon.
Yeah.
Yeah. He knows. And we'll see what this opponent comes out to be. Falcon. This is a third opportunity to witness some awesome Captain Falcon gameplay. I know that this bracket is just churning through, as Smash sometimes does. It's fast and fluid in here, man. You just got to come see one of these things in person. You got to experience one of our 16 different venues hosting the national tournaments this week. As teams, competitors, all vie for big trophies and even scholarships in some cases. So this has been an awesome opportunity to showcase youth esports in the U.S.
Yep, and if you want to catch more of that youth esports, especially because we have so many exciting matches, not just here at Nationals, but all throughout the year, you can follow us at Amateur Esports if you're on Twitter, at amateur.esports if you're on Instagram, or if you're watching here on Twitch TV/Amateur Esports Association. Make sure to drop a follow so you can catch us next time we're hosting one of these events. Gonna be waiting to get into this last one. You know, I gotta ask, we see a lot of people with the headphones, with the earbuds. Do you have any go-to songs to help you focus and lock in moments like this?
I've never had the privilege of having so much pressure. So to be locked in during a Smash Bros. Set like this. So I don't have any firsthand experience, but I have a couple of different ideas. I'd be playing heavy rock, just trying to empty out that brain, play for the moment, trust the practice that you've put in, play instinctually, don't overthink, be present in this moment. Has always been one of my main goals as we've got Captain Falcon versus Cloud, D versus Morgan, two players who are excellent in their craft. And I'm excited to see what even might be a rematch from yesterday's matches with Cloud and Falcon.
Yep, and I mean, this is something that I was even thinking in my head that I wanted to see was Morgan versus Sunny D. I love to see, the Blady versus the Rushdown, and the way that Sunny D plays the Falcon is just so exciting, and the way that Morgan plays the Cloud is so energetic. So this is pretty much a dream matchup as far as that goes, and already we're seeing Sunny D play this so well.
Yeah, great DI to come back from that up B. It looks like the very edge of the seat, but just coming back from the blast zone. Now this up B, not going to have quite so much luck for Morgan. Sunny D takes an early stock advantage. 70% is quite a bit, though. It doesn't take much from that sword, from that range, as we see D just getting so aggressive that up tilt almost spiking down into the pit, not connecting quite so far, but basically up a full stock from D. Morgan needs to get in here and stop just quite this rush down from D, who's played so well throughout. That D comes out and creates another stock advantage for D. I think we're going to see Morgan respond in kind, hopefully in just a moment here. It's close. As D has just been in the driver's seat with the Captain Falcon driving us at Mach 9. That's a good reference for you if you remember the classic NES. As we see the limit break natural B from Morgan, at least get back on the board and take at least a stock off of D.
Yep, we are and essentially our semi-final. That's why you see in the top of the screen best of 5 as opposed to the regular best of 3. So we really get to see these two play it out. I was gonna say Morgan has been playing really well. Oh, but look at that! The perfect timing. I was gonna say anytime there's just a small, tiny window, Sunny D takes it, and that's exactly what we saw him do to finish off that stock.
Yeah, that was a great game one of our semifinals here today. A best of 5 between Morgan and D here. That couldn't have gone any better for the Captain Falcon player. Always able to get in exactly when they wanted to. And Cloud not able to utilize that sword to space out, control center of the stage, play for a little bit of spacing. And that leads us to the result that we had. D taking what was given. And maybe even a little bit more. Players getting a little bit of coaching here, talking through some strategies, things that need to change. That was a relatively very quick game. 3 stocks in 2 minutes is a feverish pace. So I imagine one of the things we're talking about here is just calming down, playing your percentages a little bit longer. Players have 7 minutes to delineate through a 3-stock battle by default. So we'll see how both players adapt to some of the wise words from their coaches, their friends here today, before we get here into game 2.
Yep, and this is exactly the kind of opportunity you want to take whenever you have those fast games. Like we said, that was a really quick 3-stock, and gotta take a chance to, breathe, relax. If you're on the winning side, you go, okay, I can't let this get to my head. I gotta continue to play my game. Can't, turn up the aggressiveness just because that was a quick game. And if you're on the losing side, you gotta think, okay, maybe I got overwhelmed a little bit there, but I'm gonna bounce back. I'm gonna calm down. I'm gonna find my windows of opportunity and play my game as we are, it looks like, gonna be able to get into the second game here in just a moment.
both players just took their respective seats and to cheers, just trying to feed more energy into these players, get them ready, get them settled, and get them used to this LAN environment. Morgan, Sunny D, no changes on these characters. We'll see what changes we see from both players. Already, Morgan having a great opening bout. So much sword damage, Sunny D can't touch the ground.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, this is one of those opportunities where if you have a backup character in this best of 5, you might want to consider, when will it be a good opportunity to pull that out? I know that Morgan does have a Falco, which does turn this into a very high octane game if they do decide to pull that out. But for now, going to continue to try to play the Cloud, and they are playing it really well this stock. Huge advantage here, basically 100% down. But look at this now. Maybe not. Spoke too soon. I was going to say Sunny D might be looking for the comeback, but there goes Morgan. Only had to give up 33% of their health for that stock.
And that was a great stock played by Morgan there, protecting their health, comboing up, throwing out the right aerial moves, and just not letting D touch the ground. So often with these rushdown characters, if you can weather that initial storm, see, this is another opportunity where just going up, up, up is not working into that up air of the Cloud. I think there's been a lot of adapting that's already happened in just this short second game so far. Sunny D looking to get back into this, but is basically a full stock down. As things are continuing to play, a lot of spacing. That's a nice grab from Morgan. Not capitalizing on it further than that. Just a little bit of damage, more center control. Trying to build up more of that limit break. That limit break can really change the pace of one of these matches. This is so clever. This is so fundamental to a fighting game. The Falcon kick coming out, not landing here. Both players not afraid to make the first move, but wanting to make the first move matter and not give their opponent an opportunity to get back into this thing. Is so close. Sunny D's going to survive, make it back to the ledge, try to change things up. 2 shields touching one another. This is a great opportunity for Sunny D to find that stock, and we're going to do it. A down air is going to spike Morgan through the floor.
Yeah, Sunny D was able to take advantage of the missed limit break, but 138 is a lot of percentage to sit on. And just like that, it's taken away from them. Morgan sitting at 39, now at 47 for these last 2 stocks. Sunny D is going to have a lot of work to do if they want to pull a rabbit out of the hat and make this a 2-0 lead. But if Morgan can play this slow, play this patient, play this well, and we will be going 1-1. And look at this, Sunny D already playing this stock very well, getting Morgan pretty high up so far. Morgan trying to trap the edge there. Unfortunately, just couldn't get it to happen. Sunny D, Falcon kick is not going to land, and Morgan's going to punish. We could see a comeback in the makings here. Lots of hopping coming through, trying to bait, trying to find the opportunities. Sunny D holding onto that shield a while there, and Morgan just waiting patiently. Another Falcon kick is going to be punished. Now they're guarding the edge. Can they make this happen? Yes, they can. Game as Morgan going to even this up 1-1.
Yeah, and that's kind of more what we would expect from on paper Cloud versus Falcon. Cloud was able to control so much space with the big Buster Sword, those huge hitboxes, taking people up and out of the sky. Captain Falcon's so deadly once you get that point of contact, but that's the challenge with it. It's so difficult to be able to rush down a character who can throw out these big damaging hitboxes. The space isn't always there for these rushdown characters. So Morgan played really, really well, and we'll see how D and the Captain Falcon can kind of return the favor coming up in Game 3 of this best of 5.
Yeah, and just waiting to get back into this one. Probably talking to coaches again. Always want to take an opportunity. Yeah. Always want to take an opportunity to talk things over as many times as you can. always want to take advantage of having that, like I said, extra set of eyes, extra brain behind you to see and think about things that you don't when you're in the heat of battle. So just going to be a little bit here before we get into this game 3 of potentially 5. And the way it's been going so far, I think we might go all 5 games. I don't want to jinx it, but this has been razor thin so far.
Yeah, no, certainly not off the table so far. Both players had a very nice game 1 and game 2 respectively. So this game 3 kind of sets us back to those matches where we were watching best of 3s. You know, there's the opportunity for both players to reestablish themselves, take control of the match on the whole, and just kind of get into the action a little bit better. So again, we'll see players still deliberating with their coaches, with their friends, feeling good about it. D's locked in, ready to set up. Morgan returning to the setup. Here we go. Game 3, maps being banned, talked about, decided, and just 2 excellent players.
Yep, and having a little bit of discussion here before we get into this final game. I mean, the crowd just sounds so excited to get this started.
Yeah, you know, fighting game community always excited for anybody who's making a big run, and we're looking at more Cloud, more Falcon, Pokemon Stadium, a perfectly fine reset of the matches. You know, both players 1-1 in this best of 5 series. We'll see who strikes first. First touch is going to D, and already collecting nearly 40% off of an early throw combo. Even another throw combo, a nice juggle is going to set Morgan on the back foot. Has the limit breaker, throws it out, whiffs. 100% a nice up B from Sunny D, and this is more of what we saw in that first round, where that up smash is just enough through the platform to send Cloud packing. Morgan down a whole stock after just 35 seconds. That first game was over.
Okay, cool. That works. Alrighty, welcome on back, everybody. We got Benjamin Franklin Senior High versus Downey High School. This is the number 1 and the number 8 seed in that order. We were gonna do Avon Lake High School versus Wiley. However, they are on delay, so the AEA has contacted me, said they'll keep an eye on it. So we might be able to get them on stream. I'm not too sure just yet. So we're gonna get this game streamed first. And then we'll see kind of what happens after. So thank you for your patience and your understanding. But let's get into Benjamin Franklin Senior High versus Downey High School. We are just over 30 seconds in. We got the ball in the right side corner here. And it's looking like Downey is going to be the blue side. And Benjamin Franklin is orange. We've got a shot on net. Albert with the save. Another save by Bolt. As he goes down field, he gets bumped off the play. Still just outside the net. Coop with a great slot to the left side. As Bolt now sends this to the backboard. It's bouncing down. Sink with a touch, followed up by Coop. Going towards the net, we got Albert with the challenge on Sink. Nice send out. Little block coming from Benjamin Franklin there. As they go back to an offensive push. Albert sending them back, but Sink has a response. Baritza now getting challenged. Ball goes center. Coop getting 50'd. Baritza taken out with a demo. Sink now. Trying to move downfield. Defense not letting it happen. We got a nice push downfield. Coop with the pass to the right side. Keeping it out of the danger zone. We got a nice slot to the backboard. Coop is there. Bolt now sending this downfield. Sink taken over, gets bumped off at the play. The PC takes the shot. Bolt has the save. Coop coming in from the side. Missed flip, unfortunate. Bolt able to capitalize on that. Send it downfield, take the 50 by Sink. It rolls backwards. Sarissa coming in, getting past one. Playing the bounce from the corner, looking for a bump. Can't quite find it. Albert now challenges Coop, plays the bounce. Sink beats them to it. As PC now takes the shot, Sarissa is there, sending this one out. Coop with the response, turning it around. It goes back over to Sarissa into that left side corner. As they send it off the back wall, Albert with the follow-up sends this one into the left side corner now. And the nice at 50 sends it back to the right side. Nice little bouncing play here. And also a nice volley between these two teams. I mean, not to cast a curse or anything, but less than 2 minutes remain. 1:40 on the clock. Still no goals in sight here. It's a nice just back and forth. Teams trying to work together. Lots of teamwork as well. Lots of passing, lots of follow-ups. Just lots of speedy recoveries. We got a nice pass downfield. Albert is there, making his way downfield now. Popping it up. There's the 50. And Sarissa following it up rather quickly. Exactly what I was talking about. Sarissa just out, well, a little too close for that touch. They still maintain a good position here. Sink shuts it down. No double for him. PC with the follow-up. It is a shot saved by Bolt. 1 minute remains. 50 seconds. So looking like it's going to be the first team to score is going to be taking the game. Possibly. I think just on this stream alone, this is the longest we have seen any game go without a score. There's been a couple where it's a little past halftime, right? But not the last 30 seconds. We do have a shot. That one's gonna go in. PC with the first and only goal, leaving 28 seconds for a response here. And here we go, kickoff number 2. We got Sync taking this one. Rista sending this one over. Albert taking over. Little team bump to help him out, push him down to the back wall. Great touch by Coop. Bolt getting in the way. We got a nice slot. Coop with the save. Not letting them tie up the game as he makes his way downfield. Albert stops it in his tracks. Sync going for the shot. It is saved away by Bolt once again. And we are out of time. There you have it. Game number 1. Now you guys can kind of see just a little bit why I said Downey is on blue. And I'm assuming Benjamin Franklin is the orange team. Taking a look at these stats here, we got a total of 8 shots, 1 save for Benjamin Franklin, and 2 shots and 7 saves for Downey. Going most of the game without a single goal is absolutely insane. Like I kind of mentioned, both these teams just having really good volley, really just trying to feel each other out. Not too many crazy moves or risky touches, you know. Lots of teamwork as I saw. I hope you guys kind of caught that too. Just passes, kind of just relying on one another. Lots and lots of trust is definitely in these teams. You can definitely see that. Really good to see. You love it. Especially being in a national tournament like this is exactly what you want for a team. So with that, ending in a 1-0, Benjamin Franklin taking game 1, starting off the series strong. We're going to head into game number 2 as we now have 5 minutes on the clock. A 0-0 ball game. Here we go. We got Albert sending this one downfield. Bolt with the follow-up. Sync getting taken out twice now. Sarista now going for the shot. Shut down by Coop. We got Albert sending it over to Sync. He's moving it downfield. Lots and lots of demos so far. Shot just outside the net. Great save by defense there. Another shot on target by PC. Sarista getting in the way of that one. But yeah, definitely a good strategy to use. Took out 2/3 of the team. One with a demo, one with a bump. Unfortunately, they still just couldn't quite capitalize on it. But either way, at least we know that they are thinking, trying to find some way through the defense since they couldn't last game. You got Sync now sending this one down. Krista with the save is Albert. Sends this one downfield. He gets bumped off. Bolt trying to follow it up. Sync does have a good touch on it. Offsetting the momentum. Coop recalibrating. Launches this one downfield. Tries to play the bounce challenge defense. Couldn't quite get there. PC taken out with a demo now. As Sarista loses it to Sync. Bolt is there with the backup. Gets a nice reset just outside the net. We got Coop now with the wall pinch, sending it into the left side corner, playing the bounce. It goes center. Sync with the shot, and Sarista with the save. Another follow-up shot by PC, wide of the net. Sarista falls off the ball. Coop takes over, gets 50 by Albert. It goes off the wall. In comes Sync, and the challenge does not go in his favor. PC one touch before they're taken out. Albert with the send back, as Coop is there. Bolt's now gonna get the catch. Another 50. Albert's going to be taking this one. Sync with the steal. It is a shot. Again, saved by Sarista. Lots and lots of saves for that player. Not only in this game, but last game as well. Very good defense there. And with that, we got PC scoring once again. Same person from last game to score. We shall see if this is going to be the one and only, though. 0-1, 2 minutes 47 seconds on the clock. We got Sync sending this one to the back wall, bouncing out. Albert with the touch. PC sends it back center. Sarista gets there before Coop can. Sync trying to fall back. It is off the backboard. Both a little awkward. He gets demoed out by Coop. We got PC chasing this one down. Nice challenge, sends the ball center, and Bolt sends this one out. Sync stopped it in his tracks though. Coop with the follow-up, Bolt with the save, over to PC. The wide, Sarissa with the long clear. Sync is there with the save, sending it to the right side corner, sticking with it, and a great steal by Sarissa once again. We got Albert now in possession, getting past 2/3 of the team. Sync a little awkward, still maintaining, gets past the offense. Sarissa as third man sends this back towards the net, playing the bounce, gets it center. We got Bolt now in possession, going up the wall. Let's see what he can do, and he's shut down by Sync. Sarissa again with the catch. Getting past one, not past Coop. Great launch towards the net. PC with a demo, and Bolt just beats Coop to the pitch. See, gets it center. PC is there, keeping it out of the danger zone and getting a nice clear. No boost in the tank. Causing havoc here, gets a demo, gets a block, but finally Bolt finds a clearing, sends the ball down, bulldozing through the defense here. A little bit of a double commit, leaving the mid-section free. Would have been a good time to have somebody though. We got Albert now sending this downfield. PC with the turnaround. We have 1 minute remaining, just outside the net. Coop with the turn. Goes into the right side. Bolt sends this one out. Coop helping him out just a little bit, but it does go over to PC. Once again, Albert with a challenge. Sync now with a chip, going with the air dribble, moving past midfield. One last touch for the shot, and Albert has the save. Coop now sends this one in. Sarissa sends it out. Another great response. Ball's just wide of the net on the right side. Just taking their time, taking possession, trying to get past Sync. They have a nice catch. As I get bumped off, Bolt capitalizes, sends this one off the backboard. PC with the clear. Coop lifting it up, sending it down a field off the backboard. With a great catch. 5 seconds to go. There you have it. Benjamin Franklin taking game 2, putting them on game point. Taking a look at these stats, a total of 7 shots, 4 saves for Benjamin Franklin, and a total of 5 shots, 6 saves for Downey. Another good game with only a 1 goal deficit. Super close. Again, lots of volleys, teamwork. Downey really did try to implement those demos and bumps when they did have that offensive push. It happened a couple times. However, like I said, they just could not quite capitalize on the defense being out of position or just completely out of the game for a couple seconds. Maybe we will see a turnaround. Maybe they'll just keep up that energy, or maybe they'll try something new. Maybe something like kickoff strategies. I have not seen that too much in this tournament. Maybe like once or twice, and it was just kind of like a last second thing. But yeah, maybe some kickoff strategies would do them some good. Definitely keeping up the bumps and demos, and just some quicker reactions. It's not really like anyone's outpaced. I did see on defense they had quite a couple double commits happening as well, so maybe that'll change. But we shall see as we head into game number 3 here. We got a shot on net already. Sarissa with the save. PC going for it. I think trying to get a rebound. Coop with a nice pass down to PC, over to Sync, getting challenged. We got Sarissa bulldozing through. Set up for Albert. Again, a double commit. Sarissa has to make it back. Coop is on the breakaway. We got a teammate on the left side. Sarissa gets a touch, keeping it out of the way though. Sends it back over to Sarissa. PC gets it center, and Albert is there. Sync with a turn. It is a shot saved by Bolt. And he takes the long shot. Coop is there. Sarissa has the response, and Coop shuts it down early. Once again, Albert with the great catch. I got Sarissa sending it off the back wall. Sync with one touch past Sarissa. In comes Bolt. A nice turnaround. PC getting in the way of that one. Albert now sending this one out. Coop with the launch. Nice little clear all the way down into that left side corner. He just misses the challenge. We got Sync now. One touch up the wall. Bolt going center. Goes to the other side. Coop gets in the way off that back wall. Taking it downfield. Past one. Not past Albert. Just high. A great challenge. We got PC taken out with a demo. It goes center. Sync did have the touch. Defense was on it though. Service now sends this one to the left side. Almost on target. Coop also was there. As they lose possession, Albert takes over. PC has the challenge. Great steal. They send it to the other side of the field, waiting to see what happens. Sursa misses the bump, continues down until Coop comes along. Now Albert with the steal. Over to Sync, just beating Bolt to the pitch. Albert now beats Sync. We got PC getting there before Saritza. Albert can't quite get it. It is a shot saved by Bolt. Two minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Looking a lot like game number 1. I don't know if that's like super exciting or not. Like, again, kind of what happened in game number 1. It's gonna boil down to the first team to score. And that's kind of just gonna, I don't want to say define the destiny, but definitely it could be the nail in the coffin. And again, it is 2-0 in the series. Benjamin Franklin in the lead. We got Bolt with the pass. Sarissa with the pop-up, getting past one. In comes Coop, sends this to back of the net. Coop with the save. Sync with the shot. And it's in! Sync now putting his team on the board here. Sarissa just could not get there in time. Sync capitalizing on that one. However, there's still time. 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. And they're only down by 1, so. Another shot on net. And there it is. Sync taking the lead and extending it now. 0-2. Only 7 seconds after the kickoff. We got 1:23 on the board. Looking real good for Benjamin Franklin here. A great defense. Had Bolt with the shot. Defense just getting in the way. Holding down the fort as PC tries to get off their side of the field. Coop's gonna help him out, get a shot himself. Albert with the save. Coop stopping it though. 1 minute remains. The pass center. Sync goes for the shot. Sarissa had the read on that as they get it all the way downfield. PC is there with the save, pushing the ball to the left side. Coop takes the challenge. Still getting in the way of Albert as well, sending the ball to the other side. Sarissa now with 1 touch. Great read by Sync as he sends this one out just a little bit. Bolt now going for it. Albert with the setup. And 1 touch gets the ball past Sarissa. PC misses this one. Sarissa has the turn, but Sync is there with the follow-up. Same with Bolt. Coop now. Sync with, and it's saved away by Bolt. But that is going to end the series. Benjamin Franklin Senior High taking it 3-0. GG's and congratulations. I'm going to go check on the other match real quick, see if we can get them on stream. But if not, I will be back. So don't go anywhere. We're going to go on a quick break, figure some stuff out, and then we'll get right back into Rocket League. What?
The teammates, person guy, the Kazuya, making a huge impact in that one. An incredible match from both players. They should both be proud, very proud of their performances right there.
Yeah, and Morgan played that one so well the entire tournament, just looking so good on the cloud, but the Kazuya Forbidden Touch of Death, I mean, the first stock, the last stock, I mean, it was just crazy to see, but can only be one winner. Glad to see that the great play in that last match is rewarded with an advancement in our bracket. I'm not sure.
It's truly incredible that like just a two-piece hit combo from that Kazuya is equivalent to 50 or so damage. That's the kind of piece of combo that takes a Mario the whole stage to kind of deliver. So again, yeah, touched by Kazuya, it's dangerous out there, and I think we got to witness it firsthand, the amount of damage and the kinds of situations that situation brings you. I'm sorry, I don't think we saw our kicker play of the match, did we?
No, we didn't. So let's head over to that kicker play of the match. Let's see some highlights from Emerald's Rob just one more time.
Nice Kazuya early combo up to 70%,
Oh.
75. That's an early stock.
That was a quick stock.
Second. Yeah,
I mean,
that,
yeah, I probably shouldn't have been specific there, but that was just a great first stock. I mean, I think that was the fastest one stock that we've seen today. Pretty much instantly right off the bat was able to find that one, and in just a moment we are going to be getting into, I believe it's going to be Morgan versus I'm brain farting on that one. Can you help me out here? Do you remember?
oh
Epi?
man, yeah, it's nobody's approached the desk just yet. Is it D? Is it D?
I think it is. Yeah,
Is it our
D.
Captain
I think
Falcon? Perhaps?
I believe. Hold on, gonna confirm in just a moment. But we are regardless of that, we are gonna see. Person guy. That's right. That's what I was trying to think of.
Person guy. Ah, okay. Yes.
Yeah,
Totally.
And
My
our lower
apologies.
bracket finally for today, the winner of this will face D. I mean, that no surprise to see that Captain Falcon be the one to be waiting to see who will challenge the upper bracket. I mean, I'm excited to see some more Cloud. I'm excited to see some more Kazuya. So we will get into that momentarily, but I want to hear from you, Epi, going into what will be the second last match of the day. What are you anticipating going into this best of 5?
Oh man, the emotions are running hot here. Just a big fight feel, and I expect to see some of that translated into the style of gameplay here. Both of these competitors coming up have a great grip on what they need to accomplish to get the gold, get the trophy, bring it home. So I truly expect some excellent gameplay from both sides, some really back and forth stuff. We haven't had many 2-0s or even 3-0s all day long. The matches have gone this then yours, mine then yours. So we'll see how we end up. I'm really looking forward to it as players are starting to meander toward that front desk. Everybody's taking a little bit of a deep breath right after seeing that awesome best of 3.
I mean, you got to take a deep breath, especially after the matches we've seen today. Really high octane stuff. I mean, almost all of the matches today have come down to that final game. We've seen a best of 5 go to 5 games. We've seen so many best of 3s come down to that final third game. Hopefully we'll see more of that. I'm never going to complain about a series going down to the wire.
Absolutely.
But I'm anxious to see who will be facing D in the finals for this Super Smash Brothers Ultimate National Championship here at the Amateur Esports Association. While we wait for that one to start off, just want to remind everybody, if you want to catch more games, follow us over at Amateur Esports if you're on Twitter, amateur.esports if you're on Instagram, and if you're watching here on twitch.tv/Amateur Esports Association, make sure to drop a follow so you can catch us next time we're showing off some of this high-octane gameplay, whether it's Smash, whether it's Overwatch, Valorant, Fortnite, whatever it may be, even Rocket League. Maybe get into some World Cup theme, you know? But, as we wait for this final match to start, speaking of World Cup, I gotta ask. I know it's off topic, but who you got?
You know, I hate to say it. I was here for the U.S. after our heartbreaking defeat. I'm not even up to date on who's still in this thing. As I understand it, England is playing, and I'm not even sure who their opponent is.
I think right now, as we speak, it's Norway versus England. We got France and Spain as well, and I think Argentina.
Oh, hang on. We're going into this thing. It's Person Guy versus Morgan in a best of 5 here for the glory to see who gets to go up into a winner's final. And 2 electric characters fast, both in deep, dark, black cloaks. Kazuya with a nice grab here. We're going to see some continuation up to 80% on this cloud and make it 90. A dangerous position, a great edge guard, but positions reversed by Morgan. This was really excellent. The limit break, we're going to see what special comes out. If anything, a great, perfect block is going to set Kazuya up for a grab into a little bit of a combo. And still just holding on to it. The up B is going to confirm that. Morgan goes down early in this game one.
Paddle of the black trench coats. As you said, Person Guy is going to take the advantage here at first on this Kazuya. Gotta take the momentum from that last match into this one, especially because you're going to be playing a best of 5 instead of 3. Definitely going to be a test of your mental endurance. Meanwhile, Morgan gonna try to make something happen here with the limit break. Is going to have it available soon. We'll see what they can do with it. I know that Morgan is really wanting that rematch against D, but Person Guy also faced D at one point. So both of these people very, very hungry to get into that grand final for the rematch.
Yeah, and it's chance to get back into this one, up to 70%. Only 50% difference between the two. Kazuya looking to confirm that, and it will. It'll come in a big boot from Person Guy. Morgan off the map.
Yeah, almost like a pro wrestling move there. Hit him with a big boot to send him off the map for the KO, and now Morgan down to that last stock, but definitely not out. Has a lot of room to work with for a potential comeback. And look at this!
DI!
From Person Guy. Oh, wait a minute! We got misled. I thought that was the end of the match, but look at this! We're misled again! There's no way that we get a double confirmed. That leads to recovery. Lots and lots of tension going into this. Is this confirmed gonna be real? Yes, it is. Person Guy picking up the game 1 victory.
Yeah, Person Guy with the 2-stock victory here in game 1 of our best of 5. Played extremely well, a little bit closer than you might expect. just given the high percentage that was on Kazuya at the end of that match. Players both talking it over, considering, taking a deep breath. Person guy wanting to continue that momentum and just carry around this Kazuya, so deadly and doesn't play like all the other characters on the roster. If you aren't ready for this Tekken fighter, he can just surprise you with the amount of stuff that happens. The final blow there actually came from the knockdown into the default up smash. So not a lot to go off of there as we're headed into game number 2. Same characters, same battle, Pokemon Stadium.
And I mean, no surprise that person guy wants to continue to carry this momentum as we get into this second game. I mean, just playing these so well, playing their advantages so well anytime they have one. Morgan trying to press the issue though with this sword, but like you said, these FGC characters in Smash are just play like no other characters ever in the history of this game. They love to just walk you down, make things dirty with the potential touches of death. And now, person guy gonna try to set up a trap here. We saw them do this in the last set to secure early stocks on that ledge setup, and now Morgan turning the tide a little bit, but a nice counter from person guy. Morgan able to counter again. Does have the I was gonna say has the advantage, but look at that, person guy turns it around.
Yeah, person guy has the special passive for going over 100%. A little bit more speed, a little bit more passion, a little bit more damage, a little bit more knockback, and even though it's a double-edged sword, Kazuya barely going to stay in, has the right DI, the great recovery, gets there and puts the pressure right back onto Cloud, but it's going to be this up B limit break that's going to send person guy up through the blast zone, ties things back up. 2 stocks for both of these players. Person guy obviously with the match advantage. And we'll see kind of how these players choose to play footsies. That sword from Morgan can be such a valuable asset as he gets comboed, 3-hit comboed. Carried a little bit further off this map. 120% for Cloud. Great find for the neutral B. Another neutral B. It's going to make that damage a little bit stale, but plenty of percentage. A great block into throw combo puts Cloud into the recovery situation. No jump, no recovery.
Yep, now a huge stock advantage. This is getting really intense for Morgan. You got to find a way to get that stock out of here from person guy. Meanwhile, if you're person guy, you gotta find a way to get close to the swordie. Always hard to do on this Kazuya. But for now, they are able to recover well. Almost had the grab coming down, but Morgan played that well. Able to find up tilt. Tried to get a little hop action in there to finish the stock off. Might be able to do it, but some great blocking coming in from person. Limit break's going to come through. Are they going to use it to close out this stock? Tried to trap the edge. Didn't work out, but they're still able to find a little recovery trap. And now we are 1-1. A little bit of a disadvantage for Morgan at 34, but that could change very quickly. Already has. We're basically even now going into this last stock. Miss on the grab from person guy. Limit break gonna be available soon. All you need is a little bit more and you'll have it. Just that little smidge needs to come through. Limit break available. Gonna try to find a way to use it to close out this game, but person guy not giving up. You're trying to use the dashing to get back and forth, but Morgan playing this so patiently knows that they just need to play one right move to start the string that's going to end the game, and that might be exactly what we see here. Kazuya able to recover for now, but knocked right off the edge again. Morgan charging things up, trying to get that limit break again to close this out. 130% has the rage activated, but will it be enough? Person guy trying to find the jabs. They're not able to land. Morgan going through with the hop side air. Might have the advantage. Person guy trying to recover, trying to play this one slowly. Morgan just barely misses the side B for the trap. This is intense. 77 to 144. Both of these characters could find one touch and it could lead to the game ending string. But Morgan with the side tilt in the air is going to be able to line this one. Look at person guy able to recover using that laser midair. This is so close. Both of them playing this so safely. Morgan using that sword to zone. Perfect guy!
Yes.
Gonna get caught out thanks to that hot side attack. And game 2 going over to the Cloud.
Wow, yeah, game 2 was electric from Morgan here, using that big sword to deny a lot of space, protect the rest of the map, set yourself up, and the shield play so strong from both players. Kazuya just a couple of hits away from securing that game 2, but it actually goes over to Morgan on the Cloud there. So going to give the players a second to reconvene, a second to get a drink, settle back into this thing, and I think players are it's a big fight feel here in Wargots.
Yeah, and not too long of a break this time, just getting a bottle of water. Gotta stay hydrated. Very important, especially in the We will be back in just a moment with some Rocket League. Stay tuned. We'll be right back here at the AEA National Championship.
Welcome back, everyone. Amateur Esports Association. I am Fizzable. I am joined this time by Sir Pegasus, who's come in clutch, coming late into the broadcast, but just on time to see a semifinal match between Jones College Prep and Mason Bedford. And Sir Pegasus, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. It's always a pleasure to have the opportunity to commentate over some Rocket League, especially in such a wonderful setup like we have over here at the Amateur Esports Association. But it's the semi-finals. It's Michigan versus Illinois. This is a sporting rivalry. There's no better time to get an opportunity to meet you for the first time as well than over this series.
Yes, overdue. We are to see some great goals, and we're playing alongside, I'm sure you're aware of this, Sir Pegasus, but we're playing alongside the World Cup right now, Norway versus England, but our eyes are on Jones College and Mason Bedford, so we'll see how they stack up. This is the semifinal match, so winner goes on to that upper bracket final, and the loser will go down for an elimination game for them to decide if they can get back to the championship in a roundabout way.
It's been a pretty confident run from both of those teams to head into the semi-finals. They've only had 2 game losses to their entire run during the playoffs, for one a lot more spread out, the other actually surviving in a best of 5 that went the full distance. That was Mason Bedford. So you could say that Jones College Prep in a way have had a bit more of a confident run to this point, even if they haven't managed to pull off that clean sweep quite yet.
I'm excited to see all the new faces, at least to me, on the stream. We've been here at Tulsa, Oklahoma, doing the entire Smash tournament. This one actually might threaten the goal, but doesn't quite get the lucky bounce. Is going to get cleared out. You see Icy Neo on the other side. Collects the boost. Pretty competent off the wall. They're not fast enough, though. Gets intercepted. Clearance now by Tuttle. Oh, that's a good 50-50 win.
Turtle's been put in a really awkward spot here in the corner, especially with a player challenging, but Spoons is up. Shots on target, save forced out by Dubs, but Ibra lives up to the name. It's the first goal. It is in favour of Mason Bedford. On the main broadcast, of course, he comes out with a highlight play.
Oh my goodness, 1 for 1 now. And that's just a, that's a nice goal. Let me show you a little something though, and gets in. Show us something one better. That's a great little, oh my god, it's a great center ball there, just keeping that teed up for his partner. Can't get it through though. Spoons didn't quite get it on the top of the car. It's going to be cleared out, and Jones College Prep going to breathe a sigh of relief after that.
Him back towards the corner. Spoons wants to keep this ball in possession. The second touch. Is it going to advance and past the halfway line? Prep do well just to maintain this ball forward, just trying to secure as much field domination as they can. A triple commit on the goal line is going to waste some of the boost as well of the Mason Bedford defense. Now turn to a counter-attack. Spoons can't get past 2 on his lonesome.
Him in goal, Turtle. Oh, the ball actually gets through, and this one must be scored. Torres cannot get it done, and neither can K-Dubs. Icy Ibra gets it out. Oh my goodness, Mason Bedford survived. That goal had to have been scored, surely, and it just leaves wanting more, and beautiful clearance. I cannot believe that didn't get scored, Sir Pegasus.
Oh, but once you have a taste of a potential lead, that hunger is going to remain for the remaining 45 seconds. Mason Bedford, though, had the opportunity to cause an upsetting strike instead. Turtle goes high, doesn't get a connection they're looking for. Torres holds it down the corner. We've already seen their contributions to the score sheet, but instead it's end-to-end, back to square one, and Bedford are still applying that pressure.
Nice 50 ball won by Ibra. Ibra follows it up beautifully. Goal number 2 for Mason Bedford. Goal number 2 for Icy Ibra. And it was just a great 50-50 win. Follows it up nicely off the back left tire into the goal. Wow, indeed. Goes to celebration. 21 seconds now for Jones College Prep to show us what they've got.
And they have been So close, it's felt like, to picking up that second goal, but it's crucial now, just as the ground starts to heat up and they find it. K-Dubs with the aerial, beats past those two players. Clutch as you could ask for early off the kickoff, and it had to be. Those seconds were dwindling.
Oh my goodness. Has the wherewithal to put it right on the underside of the car, and it just completely deadens all of the momentum that ball has. Just puts it right in 10 seconds. Ice Eber, we've seen this before. It doesn't quite get the handle they want. That is Spoons trying to get it centered. This one doesn't have a whole lot of threat yet. Let's see if they can figure something out. The ball has not been dead yet. We may have extra time. We do have extra time. 2-2, Mason Bedford, Jones College.
Well, this is about the perfect start to a semi-final you could ask for a broadcast. Already 4 goals scored. It hasn't been low scoring, but equally split down the middle. I'm not going to try and make any predictions on who could take this first game. I feel like foolish. Shut down deep. It's a great Torres out to the corner, but Torres is attacking at this corner as well, but still has a long way to go.
Has a long way to go indeed. Gets a decent center ball. This one might have to be defended, but him gets it out. Doesn't quite have the angle they want. Him trying for the goal and gets it. Oh. He is him indeed. In extra time in this best of 5, taking game 1 in the favor of Mason Bedford. Look at this finish. Unbelievable. Oh. It's just a little bit too late on the save. Oh my god. Okay, Sir Pegasus, we had a good treat there, huh? Game 1.
Yeah, what a stylish way to finish it off as well. Straight off the ceiling, not as easy as it may look, knowing that he hangs onto his flip when he comes off that higher spot as well. We actually saw quite a lot of mechanical prowess from both of those teams in that. We had the flip reset to get that equalizer, and then the ceiling shot right at the end. We are prepared to fight the best of 5 if this continues.
Yeah, it was such a good game. I'd somehow moved almost out of frame during that entire thing. I almost stood up on one of the goals. Rocket League really gets your blood pumping. Love this esport to my death. It's so fun to watch. This is actually a great pinch. Just enough boost for Icy and gets it cleared.
Well, Ibra was on for a hat-trick in that last game. Managed to get the 2 goals. Unfortunately, couldn't find the third, but won't complain that it came from a teammate in overtime regardless. It's already proven that that's one to look out for, but Spoons on a redirect. Forces out a save from Torres. The follow-up 50 foe doesn't get a ball out of danger. Turtle needs more off this play of the back wall. The 50 comes yet again. Dubs, though, just rotates in the nick of time. Positioning defensively has been impressive from Jones College Prep.
A minute down, neither team quite exerting themselves enough for the goal. Neo Torres is trying to change that now. Nice clear by him. Him looking for the angle. Gets a lot under that and won't have enough to follow. No teammate in sight either. Can Jones College Prep find a counter attack here? I want to say not a lot of boost on the side of Jones College at the moment. This is a chance for Mason Bedford to get something going. Intercepted.
Yeah, they
coming down to the other side. Just kind of ping-ponging back and forth here.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a scrappier affair in this second game. It's been a while spent goalless, but as you noticed, a lot of fight for the boost. A very midfield game as well. Haven't seen too many strikes on net to really test out either defense outside of that first 60 seconds where we were impressed with what we saw from Jones College.
Very impressed indeed. And this is a series that usually in game 1 you can kind of get the lay of the land. You see which team's going to be the aggressor, which team's going to probably come out on top. This game, it's been back and forth. Can't really get a great read on these teams. Almost had a great read on that one. Turtle leaving that goal in the wake, and it's a counterattack. It feels extra bad, Sir Pegasus. Almost a grand goal on one end just to give it up. Something a little bit easy there for Spoons.
It's almost exactly how you were just describing. There hasn't been a clear aggressor either way. It has been end-to-end. 1 second you feel like you're the team, all the pressure on the pitch, but that's how quickly a game of Rocket League can flip. But it puts so much emphasis on the player in that third man position as well, whether they want to stay involved in the offense or whether they've got to make sure to cover their own lines. Unfortunately, it was a wrong call that time from Jones College Prep, but moving forward, Turtle almost grabbed the immediate equalizer. It's a fantastic save coming from him, and it would have been a bit more of a dangerous counter-attack if they had any boost left in the tank.
Now on the other end, Turtle with the demo on him. Jones College Prep trying to get something going. They trailed in the previous game also, but were able to find a couple of equalizers. This ball hanging in the air for quite a long time. Was expecting possibly a Jones College player to try something on it. Went instead the more defensive route.
Ooh. Like that touch, and the infill, the demo, is going to help open up the space as well. But Turtle, fearless despite the loss of a teammate, stays attacking. Ibra saw an open net, but just from the wings, the cut-in was well-timed. Torres is tested on the goal line. It's not too difficult, though, for a player that has been so mechanically sound in this series so far. Still, though, hunting for that goal to get themselves back in this game. You do not want to be forced to a reverse sweep in a semi-final. Oh, but him off the ceiling almost happened again, but that's a
convincing on the other side on the counter-attack. 40 seconds to go.
When you are 1 goal down, there's under a minute left. It's tough to make that decision of whether you should send that third man all the way forward. Scoreline. The decision has been made very clear from Jones College. They're going to send every player forward, but only the second was required. Nothing slow about Turtle. It's a perfect run at that front post, and Mason Bedford see their lead turn to ash.
Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. Jones College hanging in there the entire time. Found a way in. That's all you need, just that one opportunity. This is a little dangerous. Torres is going to clean that up nicely. Spoons, centering, not enough on it. Beautiful dribble maneuver, and this is really dangerous. It's going to get a little bit too much there on the touch for Turtle, excuse me. So going the other way, him trying to center it. Icy, it's on, but it's not enough. Still wanting the score. Jones College looking like overtime. Has to touch the ground, though. Here we are.
This could be a very frustrating way for your series to go if Jones College Prep do end up conceding in this overtime, because they have been really close affairs. Ibra almost putting that idea into reality. Instead, Neo Torres here in the corner has a teammate inside. Actually, both rather deep set. It would have been tough for them this one, but when you invest in defense, you have to be making the saves. Another flies. Dubs makes that extra effort. And now back into the offense, showing the two-sided nature of his gameplay, but that was almost it.
That was incredible. I thought that was going bar down, does not get the fortuitous bounce. As you say, Jones College coming in and coming through with the defensive intensity and getting a payout on that investment. We'll see if it can turn into some kind of offense. They scored last time in transition. This is a little bit of a reset on the wheels, but no boost to follow up. Tied up at 1 apiece. This has been the second extra time of this so far 2-game series.
1 minute added as well in this one, and there was a chance for it to end earlier. Turtle, a chance to do it now. 2 players got a pie again. There have been a few double commits in the Mason Bedford defense. That's when the panic really starts to settle in, and you don't want to leave anything up to chance, but they've left themselves lower in resources. Jones College Prep a lot more organized, has Turtle ready for that strike. Dubs, it's more looking like they wanted the target, but the coverage is so good from the midfield. Cutting in again, Dubs can't break through.
These two clubs, man, have been really fantastic. There's no weak link. It's hard to find 3 top-end Rocket League players. All 3 players on each side have really contributed. And I don't see an easy way through either defense. It's just going to be a game of inches in centimeters even. And there it is. It's just a little bit of a mistake, and Spoons takes advantage. Mason Bedford, as you say, heartbreak for Jones College Prep. It's just a little bit of a mistiming on the cycle back there on defense. It's just not fast enough. Oh my goodness, Bedford inspiring through 2, and they take a 2-0 lead in the best of 5. And this best of 5 feels like it should go 5, doesn't mean it has to.
I mean, in a game where you were talking about inches and meters, for Spoons to find that pocket where he actually had acres to decide where he wanted to put that shot, shows a lot of just general game understanding, puts himself in those right pockets in a time where the game was starting to get a bit chaotic. We said that that second game was a bit more rough around the edges, especially in that midfield line. We saw plenty of demos and bumps coming through as well as we've ignited this third game off too. But I like that adjustment period that we have seen from Mason Bedford. But now it's Jones's turn. It has to be a reverse sweep.
It has to be, and they are capable. They've trailed in both games, but they've forced extra time, and they've looked really good through most of these games. Like, it's just been these little tiny disadvantages that have been exposed by Bedford's side. We'll see. I mean, Bedford have the game and the series in their hands, but as we always say on this stream, the hardest game is the elimination game when you're trying to take the other guy out, and it's just tough. They're fighting for their lives. We'll see what Jones College has in store for us.
Yeah, and I feel like with this nature series, that challenge isn't going to come necessarily from Mason Bedford letting go of the gas. Jones College Prep have already proven with 2 overtimes in a row that these are a pair of fighters. First shot, though, being knocked off the post by Turtle. The second one is pinched off by Torres. Continuation of what we've seen beforehand. Flawless defense, followed by a strike from Turtle. The demo there as well. Could keep the ball flowing, but Ibra is not interested whatsoever. The recovery is there.
A double post, that's so rare in this game. A little bit lucky on the side of Jones College, but also the tenacity on the defensive end to make that luck for yourself. You have to be a little lucky in this game. It's flying cars going a billion miles an hour, and they're smacking this massive ball. There's going to be an element of luck, but both sides are playing so well. Still very loose, but rigid in the way that there's so few mistakes to point out. Typically, this cast is saying, oh, you know what, next time take a look at this move and you can go a little bit faster here. There just isn't a lot of that. All the players are quick and competent. It's a little bit of a tactics switch. Jones College on the defensive and have been for a little while now. Let's see if they can swap the narrative in this game.
It's a bit of a near-post crowd from Jones College Prep, and you can see from that there weren't really any options on that far post side. If they did get a touch, it was going to be straight back to back. Because little positioning adjustments you have to make. There's been a demo on a goal line. Now you have to recover for a 2v3 position. You get to pick your spawn now with the recent update. And Jones College Prep have picked the right one. They still have that spacing. They found the flow of the game yet again. Off the sidewall, him for all the way. Turtle is forced to make an incredible effort.
Incredible effort indeed, and it seems like every time Jones College needs a little bit of that effort play, Turtle is there to deliver, gets that demo as we're in the middle of praising the play. Let's see if he has anything in store for us here. Trying to collect in the backside. Can't get it off the wall. Teammate there, though, is just well covered. Not seeing quite how this attack is going to develop. Just kind of seeing where the hole might be to try to attack. There doesn't seem to be much. Mason Bedford just not giving a whole lot up right now. They're playing a really nice aggressive style of play.
Yeah, starting to see Jones College Prep fall into that really turtling mindset. And I'm not talking about the player. It's just oftentimes even when they have the ball in that attacking third, you see the second and the third still hanging around that halfway line. There isn't much initiative to step forward. They're trying to look for any of these stray plays to fall on their lap. And I do want to see them look a little bit confident moving forward, especially because at this point, you're 2 games down, you've got nothing to lose. And Mason Bedford, you know, at any time they can start to really pump up an extra gear, especially when they get themselves on those sidewalls.
Indeed, and they always seem to rise to the occasion, both these squads. They're speeding each other up, sharpening each other's skills. I would love to see this game go a little bit longer, or this series, I should say, because we've had 2 extra time. Feels like Jones College has done enough to deserve this series going a little bit longer. But Bedford, of course, they just want this one to end. I think they respect this team. They want to put them down now. Because if you leave the door open, you know, College Prep is good enough to expose you. And Neo Torres, look at the dribble moves. Goes right, goes left, takes it all the way. Icy, well defended. It's just a little bit better on the offensive side.
But Torres was so smart with how they took that first touch. Made sure to keep the ball bouncing so that there was a timing there where he could catch it right off the bounce, send it on the half volley, and that generates as much power as possible. Even if the goalkeeper predicted the right side that was being struck, it was going to be really tough to make that save regardless. Spoon's in an awkward spot. It's straight down the centre still, which doesn't take it out of the danger area. It's a two-way street, though. Mason Bedford have their shot stopped by Turtle. Torres just needs to keep this ball to ground. It's the entire floor to aim for. No OTs this time for Jones College Prep if they can achieve it, but they might be able to take something extra. Back wall blocked by him. Dubs aims for ground. It's the first win for Jones College Prep.
Amazing. And we had to wait 3 games for their first win, and we thought a couple times they might have had it in games 1 and 2. You know, we don't root for anyone in particular on this stream, but I was rooting for more of these games because this is just some great ball being played at the moment. What do you think, Sir Pegasus, about this next this game 4? Are there some major keys for either team that you want to point out?
Overall, it was surprising to see Mason Bedford not add themselves to the score sheet after how offensively capable they have been in the series so far. And as much as I looked at Jones College Prep and said they're playing a little bit defensive for my liking, that ended up going very, very well for them. That solidity just kept the ball out. They were waiting for that one moment where a mistake was going to be made by their opponents, and they were able to capitalize. But it's a very high-risk game for Ball. I mean, you make a mistake in the offensive third. Worst-case scenario, you're just sent back to your defense. You make a mistake in the defensive third, however, that's a goal added to the tally. And at this point, Jones College Prep cannot afford to concede.
Exactly right. And they've had... You're right. Bedford had so many chances in that game, just didn't connect. And part of it was luck, and a lot of it was that Jones College defense, just they're tenacious. They're always going to go after it. You have to really earn every score, which makes it remarkable. Mason Bedford got those first 2 games in the fashion that they did. It's been an overall low-scoring affair. There's just not a lot of mistakes on either side, and everyone's about at each other's feet. So you're looking at really just a very interesting matchup. Couldn't call it either way, but glad I'm calling it at all.
Oh, Torres just puts that one wide of the post, getting into the corners as well is good, but Spoons doesn't manage to get what we call a doomsy dish when you come off that back wall and manage to somehow catch yourself on the outside of the ball and get it on target. Turtle from deep just sends it long, forces 2 players high, and that gives you a little bit of a gap to exploit because 3 players committed with 2 in one position. Has got to leave the space elsewhere. It was there at the far post. It's where Turtle resides now, off that back wall. Not going to make that read, but calls himself off for dubs. Well, the defensive recovery was just about good enough. The positionings have been reset, but resources are low.
Resources are low indeed. That will probably go in the direction now of Mason Bedford trying to get an offense started. They've not played enough in their own half. This has been much more of a Jones College Prep style of gameplay. This one off the post, but it goes down. K-Dubs misses. Torres does not.
There is just something about the ground game of Jones College Prep. You cannot afford to give him that much space. That's when they start to add the trickery. The mind games are played. You had 2 options there. Who was going to make the touch? You have to wait for them to make the move from their side. They've got headsets. They've got mics. They've called those plays earlier before. And they've done so well at squeezing out as much of an advantage as possible.
It's been a really great turnaround for Jones College here, and just making every single attempt matter. Every single moment of this matchup matters. There has not been a blowout in a single one of these games so far. We've had extra time. We've had just single goal wins in all 3 of the first rounds. Bedford still has the lead, but Mason Bedford giving a little bit up now for Jones College Prep. It seems like they've warmed up the series a bit.
Oh, Ibra and Spoons coordinate themselves accordingly. Now Ibra saved his boost to attack this one, but Jones College Prep already had 2 players behind the ball. Dubs is going to cover that front post. There is a player on the inside. He has the beads, gets there fast, and with that, counter-attacking chance opens up, but he jump completely reads what Jones College Prep have in store. It's going to be predictable from Turtle. A simple 50-50 down the center. Great control taken from Torres. It's all about how you chase on these secondary balls. This second man race is surely won by Jones College, but Ibra's touch is enough to put it into corner safety.
Here we are, 2 minutes to go. Mason Bedford have to make a move, and if it's anyone who's going to do it, it's going to be Icy. Ran out of boost there, but a great little attempt. 150 to go. Spoons trying to keep the pressure up. Bedford have seemingly been at their best when they're at the opponent's half of the pitch, applying that pressure, going one at a time, just looking for the angle. Jones College, that adjustment they've made to play a little bit more defensively. You know, I know we critiqued it. I think we were quite right to critique it, but it's seemingly has worked out, especially in these low-scoring affairs.
Well, Torres off the ceiling makes that block against Ibra. That was astounding. And with that, their lead is maintained, but there's a chance to double up. Turtle is the one to challenge it. Him makes that save. It's called for the second time. Responds both ways. But with 0 boost, it's a desperation clearance out. Time given now just to pick up the boost pads. Maybe some of the wider big ones as well. And with that opportunity to refuel, they've got a defense to make. But from the coast to coast, Dubs plants their authority and increases all hopes of a reverse sweep.
What a goal by K-Dubs. Has had a couple great moments for themselves. Jones College Prep might have put this one out of reach, trying to force this Game 5. And we've had quite a few. We've been very fortunate with the teams we spectated with all these Game 5s we've had on stream throughout the course of the day. This is looking to be maybe one of the most magnificent series we've had yet on the AEA broadcasts. And to have it in the national tournament, and this kind of, the lights are the brightest, the biggest moment. Very excited for these two squads to duke it out to see which one can come out on top. I'm seeing it's just very inspiring how Jones College has not flinched after going down 2-0. This has been a great comeback.
Great personality shown from the players as well. An ounce of professionalism. A can't quit attitude, but Mason Bedford now a chance to flex their own mental muscles. 1 goal with 17 seconds left. We have seen this all before, all the way back in Game 1.
Yes, we have. Mason Bedford. It was in reverse. Jones College Prep had those 21 seconds to score. Can Bedford do one better with 17 seconds? Little bump, trying to kind of muck the game up a little bit, make it a little bit tough to move in. 5 seconds to go. What are we going to see? Turtle pushing him, trying to get a clearance, trying to get any sort of, that's going to fall, surely. Jones College Prep forces the Game 5. Sir Pegasus, we are in business. We've got ourselves a Game 5. The script is
incredible.
On. The script is in.
Incredible. What a recovery from Jones College. And I'm so happy that this is the semi-finals we picked as well. At the same time, we do have Benjamin Franklin Sr. and Avon Lake High School also going on at the same time to crown who is going to be the challenger in that grand finals. But only one of these teams has ever been in a Game 5 position during these playoff stages. And that team has been Mason Bedford. They came out on top, but Jones College Prep have all the momentum, and they have the early fireworks as well.
They sure do. This one is through. Turtle in the Game 5 starts us off right. 15 seconds in with a goal. They were wanting that goal back from some moment ago. Oh my goodness, the fake, the hezzy, off the wall, the finish. What more do you want from a player than Turtle and what he's given you today?
It's really tough to call for anything else from him. At one stage, I want to say maybe don't lose the first 2 games. On the other vein, I really like that we got the chance to see them try and pull off this reverse sweep. So far, looks like success is starting to follow them. And Turtle as well, continuing with those dribble plays that we've seen a lot from Jones College Prep. It has been rather grounded for a majority of their goals, but proving that they can master all verticalities. That's a wonderful aerial. It's off to Torres as well, but Spoons confidently gets that first touch of the back wall and manages to try and find a teammate to lay off to, but Jones College Prep makes sure to throw as many spanners in the works as possible.
And for our American audience, can you explain what a spanner is?
A tool that you use to turn nuts and bolts. I didn't know that was a regional thing. Apologies.
No, it's okay. I was
okay.
just having a little bit of bants as we're wanting for a goal for a second.
I got
that's
educated.
I haven't heard Spanner. That might be the first use of Spanner on the broadcast, but I guarantee it won't be the last. I guarantee it.
I'll make
Yeah,
sure
we
of
use
it.
we use a much less pretty word, wrench. This is not as nice.
I like that though, because I mean, in this context, it isn't what Mason Bedford want to see. They won't want to watch that one back either. Spoons not managing to get this one on target. Torres sends it down deep, and him manages to get that touch off the ceiling, and Ibra wants to pass back down to Spoons. They have at least kept it in these corners. They've got to make some progress forward. We are approaching the halfway point of this 5th game, and it actually has been the most offensively present Jones College Prep have been for the entire series.
They've been so effective, especially, I mean, all the games they came into quite, like, decently. It wasn't like they showed up and didn't know where they were and they were missing any sort of bad balls or didn't have a good game plan. Bedford was just better through 2. And then Jones College Prep, something changed tactically or in their mindset, and they've just been so much better on defense, and they found gaps, and that one should never be a goal. It worked out.
Yeah,
It was
that's
a little bit of an interception.
devastating one.
Oh my gosh, it misses 3 Bedford players. Mason Bedford want that back. They can get it back. They have 2 minutes and 18 seconds to get theirs, and they are a very threatening team. Their offense has cooled down a little bit after a hot start, but I, for one, believe in them. You could get tight here, and they don't. Him has to make a little bit of a panic save, and it's getting a little bit scary now for Jones College Prep, and for Mason Bedford, they got it away.
It's almost a really good individual effort there from Ibra as well. The flick vote just couldn't stand shy of the crossbar. Him to send another one inside. Spoons for the near post, isn't quite able to make up for that play earlier. Ibra from deep, it's just a strike to test out for defense, but he passed with flying colours. Redirect doesn't land, and Spoons just the position well enough for the miss. Wants that double. This could be a showstopper instead. Goes out of the corner towards Turtle. 1 minute just to hold on to this lead.
Trying desperately to hold on to this lead. Jones College Prep. A couple scary moments here, but they've held on. That's been really the defining factor of their defense. They sometimes will let Bedford will have these great moments, and they're just stymied right at the last moment from Jones College. See, they just have 40 seconds left to try to figure out how to do it again and again. Mason Bedford looking to try to get into their offense. A couple more chances left for them here.
Oh, Ibra had a second man challenge as well. Spoons has to keep it in the area. That was the last defender. High risk, and they don't feel the reward. It's the bitter end found, but Turtle with a huge miss immediately scales back towards Mason Bedford possession. It's still in their half, however. Turtle manages to catch it back on the turnover. Seconds dwindle down. The yellow text is a bright gold in the eyes of Jones College Prep. A grand final spot decided with the ball hitting the ground. Reverse sweep completes. Jones College Prep pull off the miracle.
Nasty work from Jones College Prep. Mason Bedford, tip of the cap to them. They were incredible the entire way. The offense died down a little bit. Whatever Jones College tweaked with their game plan, their mentality, the goals started flowing. Not a heavily offensive series, obviously. That was 2 very evenly matched teams. I mean, unbelievable play.
Yeah, we were somewhat sold a dream in game one with it being 5 goals, as closely split down the middle as it possibly could be. And then game 2 and game 3, the scoreline started to go down until we saw that 1-0, and then it just started to completely blow away into the Jones College Prep favor. It just felt like they had to slow down the pace of their opponents before then ramping it back up with the least momentum to fight back against. And I really liked that about their gameplay. It was very long term, and it was very much just picking it up piece by piece and game by game. Best of 5 feels like such a quick format, especially in Rocket League. But they took it so confidently, through and through.
Yeah, you're down 2-0, and then you have the grit and the integrity, the personality, as you call it, and the character to come all the way back and force a game 5. Just put yourself in the right position. They didn't get too ahead of themselves. They took it every possession at a time. All the cliches we like to throw out there. Really incredible. Jones College Prep will be in the final coming up very shortly. Sir Pegasus, visible here. Promise me you won't go anywhere. We have the finals coming up here at the national tournament here for the AEA. Welcome back, everyone. Amateur Esports Association National Tournament 2026. We have a great matchup ahead of us, but first, I'm Visible. This is Sir Pegasus, who has been an excellent addition to the crew tonight. And Sir Pegasus, we have $750 in scholarship up for first place, $250 in scholarship pricing for second place. We have Jones College Prep versus Benjamin Franklin, a team from Lake Michigan Lake Michigan College and a team from Boise State.
By all means, not a small prize pool for these two teams to try and fight for. It's such a great course as well, but mustn't forget those that made it possible. Kick Performance Audio helping so much to provide care packages for all these setups. Of course, this is all powered by League OS, and Dubs has put himself in a great spot to get a share of that prize pool, which has been assisted in funding by the United States Esports Association. Dubs looking for the full 750.
And a consummate professional. Make sure we shout out the sponsors, as you say, the ones who make it possible. Well done indeed. Benjamin Franklin High School, Jones College Prep. We've seen a bit of Benjamin Franklin earlier on the stream, and they seem to be an unstoppable force. But Jones College might present the old fable of the immovable object with how they played defense in that previous series. They were astonishing, Sir Pegasus. The way they tightened up, they dropped 2 games and allowed a lot of goals, conceded a lot, and just turned it on when it mattered, ripping the last 3 games off.
Yeah, it does give that sort of atmosphere around the Jones College Prep players that no matter if they go behind or not, you do have that sense of belief that they can come back from any position. Of course, that was in a best of 5, and it feels like there's such an urgency. But it's a best of 7, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for a potentially longer series, but Neo Torres trying to get this done in as quick as a fashion as possible.
Indeed, Jones College Prep 2-1 over Benjamin Franklin High School. See how they can respond. They have a lot of time. This is an eternity. Xsync can't quite get lined up with that one. It's going the other way.
Back over to Coop. Dubs leaves this one for Turtle. PCO tries to get this one across, but it's just Torres lurking there, and that's a very familiar formation for the Jones College Prep team, just making sure both sides of the halfway line are as covered as possible, just so they can grind down their opponents. Benjamin and Franklin, though, don't fall for it in this occasion and actually manage to send one away themselves.
And it's possible I mentioned this is a best of 5. This is our grand finale, so this is actually a best of 7. We will keep track of the games as they go for you at home, and of course, best of luck to both teams. A best of 7. We've had a couple of game 7s in our history. They've always been very exciting. Xsync with a great touch. It's going to be a little bit too long in the tooth there. It's going to be left in the wake.
And Benjamin Franklin all coming off the back of a 3-1 victory against Avon Lake High School. A little bit of a shorter affair than what we saw between Jones College Prep in the semi-finals on the broadcast. However, it's already proven very early into this grand finals that it's been pretty close at the very top of this nationals.
Pretty close indeed, and the level of competition every single year seems to level up, adding more and more states into the fray, and it's been a wonderful privilege to offer them a space to come and show their skills. A bit of skill now here from Turtle. Coop is able to get that separated from any sort of goal contention. A little bit dangerous there from Neo Torres, but nothing he can't seem to handle. Standout player for sure has been Xsync earlier on in the tournament, and of course, talking about the other side, Jones College, Turtle to me is one of their key players. It seems like it's just always in the right spots.
Yeah, really good at just changing the course of the game in both areas of the pitch as well. We saw those defensive contributions carry them through, especially the middle portion of that series, but it appears that Xsync was watching. Benjamin Franklin makes sure to knock out the biggest defensive threat. It's a great rotation coming from PCO to hold that aggression even when they aren't necessarily involved in the play on the ball. And that just opens it up nicely and closes our first game very nicely as well. 4 goals down the middle. Ascent could make it 5 with the ground game to trip it through.
5 goals in game number 1. This will not be possibly a repeat of the series we last saw, more of a defensive struggle. This one, the guns are being unholstered. They are being unleashed. We're seeing shots fired from both sides. Right now, Benjamin Franklin High School with the slight advantage. Turtle has a chance. Will that waterfall? Not quite. Can't quite handle the rebound there. 52 seconds. Besides, game number 1 of our best of 7. Coop is on target. It's just not going to be enough for Torres.
Oh, Ascent fight for goal. Sneaks it through. So close for the Jones College Prep defender. That's one we say is bruising the fingertips. Gets so close to it. Actually makes contact as well. But it's not heavy enough. Finds the wrong area of the ball as well. But credit where it's due. Ascent with 4 goals in the opener for a grand finals.
Not quite as fast on the rotations there, Jones College Prep. And they have to pay for it a little bit. 4-2. They have 30 seconds to decide this game number 1. They're just not, we haven't known them on stream to be a rapid scoring team. They can put goals in when needed, but if they're not winning on the defensive side, I do worry for their chances here in game 1.
Oh, fake from Coop. And we are just seeing a different level in terms of breaking down that brick wall, which Jones College Prep like to bring up. That cement isn't looking as hard as it was in the previous series, though Turtle's shell still remains as hard as ever. Offensive contribution mainly created there by Torres on that initial 50-50. 2 seconds. Calls for a miracle off this kickoff, but will leave the chances open.
We'll see. Just cannot hit the ground once it hits 0. That's a bad roll for Jones College. And Benjamin Franklin High School take game number 1 in our best of 7 here. This series could easily go the distance just based off of that first game. Both teams have a good presence. Well, let's talk about Jones College, who we're a little bit more familiar with on stream. Going forward, what do you see from them? What do you want them to change up?
It just doesn't feel like that same game plan they had in the semi-finals is necessarily going to work for them here, because when they play such a drop-back style of play, they also play a fair bit slower. And what do I mean by that? I mean, they're not chasing the ball in the midfield. They're giving opportunities for it to be passed around for Benjamin Franklin. But also, quite literally, their cars aren't moving that fast. And when you've got a player who went a little bit under the radar in that last game, like PCO, who's willing to chase for those bumps and demos when they recognize a team is dropping back, that's going to put you in heaps of trouble.
Certainly, and Jones College, we know they have it in them to play the defensive end, that defensive side of the pitch. Can they play the other side and speed that up? Do they have something in their bag of tricks to even this series up? Of course, 7-game series, very long indeed. A lot of ups and downs. Momentum can shift pretty rapidly. So even going down 2-0 is not a death sentence. And you know what? Jones College Prep have already had a death sentence. Ooh. And their mandate was to win 3 in a row, and they've got it. So we just never quite know with them. That they seem to flip the script at a whim. Let's see what their whims have in store for us.
Yeah, they demand that respect throughout the entire series! Oh. But what on earth from Coop? Cooperates perfectly with Ascent. And this is all about the physical plays yet again. Dubs rooted to the spot. Wasn't expected to be called to action so early. That is masterful from Benjamin Franklin.
Out of nowhere gets that goal. Impressive indeed. Benjamin Franklin strike first. Jones College, they were able to bring that comeback. They've been playing from behind quite a bit on stream, but the integrity and the character, the personality of their team, they're fine with that. They don't seem fazed by this kind of stuff. They just keep going at it. A little bit slow there from K-Dubs. We've seen some great moments though. See if they can get cycled back. Both teams kind of vying for a little bit of position here. Nothing too threatening yet, and that's an unlucky loss there for Jones College Prep on the 50-50. It was nearly very dangerous indeed, but well cleared.
Again, you saw PCO in a rotation. Dubs forced to make an early jump that left a little window of opportunity for Benjamin Franklin to get a shot off. They didn't quite do it in time, but It's the creation of these opportunities out of almost nothing, which has carried their gameplay so far. Dubs getting the touch needed just to escape from that play. The ball leaves the 60-yard box, heads towards Torres, who has to get that challenge against PCO. Not often we see him actually behind the ball. Often it's in front, but proving that they can be impactful either side.
Coop now looking for something and finds the demo. And oh my goodness, X-Sync nearly finds the back of the net with that play. I love when they're able to hang the ball in the air like that and change the pace of play. It gets really exciting indeed. Coop trying to find something going up the left side. X-Sync to back them up. This attack looks like it's kind of dying off a little bit. Junior. Jones College Prep almost get the pinch. Turtle almost strikes, almost a lightning strike there. And they might need lightning to strike here. I'm not seeing much inspiration on the offensive end. Turtle gets the clearance. Now trying to find up the top of the car. This is a great little roll, but doesn't get it. X-Sync is a little bit better than that and figures it out. Great defensive play from X-Sync.
The perfect save, but they're going to be called to action again. Dubs, and a musty flick doesn't tempt out Sync. That 50 vote almost changed the course for them. Instead, Torres puts it out wide, forced to slow play their attack yet again. That's a bit of a rush shot for my liking, especially with PCO having boost. Sync and a redirect, gets the second touch. But in the mixer, only Dubs was available, sees through all the chaos, and now it's Turtle to reset.
Torres not convincing enough on that one. See if they restart the play. Couldn't quite get there for any sort of reset or flick. PCO clears. X-Sync challenge. This is a great challenge from Turtle, but no one there to support. And that, I think we talked about this a little bit in that first series. Would love to see Jones College Prep get a little bit more aggressive in these moments. And I think they have a little bit of room. I trust their speed. I trust their consistency off ball to make some reads and play well defensively. Committing a lot here. Torres, a double fake! Almost gets the third man too. Trying to find the center ball, does not find it. This is a great bounce though. Can Torres find it? Turtle blocked by PCO. And Benjamin Franklin are doing everything they can to hang on, and they're hanging on indeed.
Well, this is an uptick in creativity, aggression as well. Turtle just gets this one towards Dubs, completely unchallenged in the corner, but just wants it back into the mixer. Turtle, though, didn't have the boost, remains to recover, might not have the time either. 5 seconds to prevent Benjamin Franklin from doubling up in the grand finals. It won't be match point. There's still a long road ahead. This is when Jones College Prep activated during the semi-finals. It's going to be called for yet again, because Ben Franklin have 2 unbeaten games in a row.
Unbelievable from Benjamin Franklin there. Oh my goodness, that was an incredible a series of play. They just had the one moment on offense, and that's all you need. Jones College Prep, very tight defensively, very great defensive team. But we talked about it a little bit in that last little part too. The uptick in creativity were your words. You're exactly on the nose with that. I love seeing that. Do you want to see more of that? Are they going to tweak some dials? What's left in the wake here?
It felt like that second half was the perfect start that they actually need for this third game. I want them to just take that exact same matter into the next one, because the opportunities were waiting. There were a few chances towards the net where there were heavy touches coming from the keeper, and actually the recovery from Benjamin Franklin were not quite up to par compared to what I'm seeing from Jones College. When it comes to a team being twisted into knots, I would actually say Jones College are the quicker team at unwinding themselves from those positions. Benjamin Franklin, I wouldn't say the same towards, but it's now up to Jones College to take advantage of those moments when they come through, because the Jones of Game 1 wouldn't have. The Jones of Game 2 almost did.
Indeed, and I think Jones College just had a better showing in Game 2 too. I know the donut on the scoreboard, maybe you go, I don't know if that's necessarily true. I really think the proof would be in the replay. I think just the bones of their defense, their creativity, all that stuff, it all started to look a lot better. We know there's a lot left, and maybe part of their mentality is they don't turn it on until they start feeling a little bit threatened. Surely you're threatened down 2-0 in a best of 7, so this is their moment now. Benjamin Franklin, just the quality overall. It's not any one player that's necessarily just over the top. We've seen moments from Ascent, Coop, and PCO. They've all been genuinely fantastic. In several moments, K-Dubs has a moment of brilliance, and it's off the post, right in. Oh my goodness, it's disgusting. I didn't think that had any business going in. It beats the defender. It beats the crossbar. K-Dubs for Jones College Prep gets them out of their shooting slump.
An incredible way to open up the scoring in this third game. Jones College Prep continuing to prove that they're a bit of a lizard team, cold-blooded. They look like they're being aggressed against. They'll drop their tail, and all of a sudden they adapt to their surroundings, and past that point, this reborn team looks completely unstoppable. Sync will try though, but a pinch across. He has no right of getting that goal. They had no right of getting that clear either.
No right at all. That was just, I wasn't even quite prepared, and shamefully as a caster, I should be ready for those moments. K-Dubs might have another moment of brilliance, but PCO says no, denied. They keep Benjamin Franklin in the game. PCO once again, opportunity to try to clear this ball. Torres flounders a little bit. K-Dubs centers the ball, finally cleared from danger. Oh my goodness, PCO, what a dog defensively.
Sync. Oh, actually pinches that one with Dubs. That one would have gone very wrong if it found itself between the posts. Instead, it's on the correct side for a Jones College Prep defense. They have to try and take some space forward, though. It feels like Benjamin Franklin not going to take the rest of this game lying down. I would expect, actually, a goal to be added to their tally, and that calls to action Jones College Prep to add one for themselves. This could be the chance. Torres from deep has it saved by Singh.
1-0, Jones College Prep, Benjamin Franklin High School. This is game number 3. Benjamin Franklin lead by 2. So this is about as close of a must-win as you can have for Jones College, if there is such a thing as a must-win. This is just about it. They have the chance now. 2 minutes to go. We know this very, very stingy Jones College Prep defense is not going to let anything easy through. So Benjamin Franklin, the creativity is going to have to come.
You're right. This does feel like a must-win, but Jones College Prep are the team that break all of those rules away. It feels like any predictability is thrown out the window. Any previous ideas that we get from past performances are all thrown away in the present. And I like the uncertain future that we have for this grand finals. Dubs, though, what on earth is that?
Whew.
What?
K-Dub. Oh, it's disgusting. It's the flick over the top. It's the follow-out through. That is dirty. It's disgusting. It's nasty. It's K-Dubs coming through when Jones College Prep need him the most. Cutting through the defense of Benjamin Franklin, who has not allowed much silliness. That was a disgusting goal. And oh gosh, that was fantastic. 2 great goals here from Jones College Prep.
Yeah, 2 extremely impressive strikes. They might find a third. The hat trick is complete. K-Dubs likely going to get referred to as K-Dubs after performances like this. Such individual excellence shown. This one created by Turtle. Stealing the show in this grands.
A hat trick. Your team is down 2-0. The mandate is someone's got to find the goals. Who's it going to be? K-Dubs answered that question thrice times. 3 times? Thrice times? However many times? Doesn't matter. Jones College Prep 3-0. Benjamin Franklin High School might be chalking this game up as a bit of a scratch, but they have a lot to look forward to. Still up 2-1 in the series, and they've shown a lot of quality. And it's shown in this game. It's a bit of it shown here, but K-Dub's just a little bit better throughout these 5 minutes.
And it felt like Benjamin Franklin had that moments factor about them. But now the story is one player and one player only. K-Dubs with the MVP performance in this third game. For his education, for his school and for his future. 4 goals added to the docket.
15 seconds will separate Jones College from their victory. Just have to secure it. Not much left to talk about in this game. Just looking forward for Benjamin Franklin High School. You got to bounce back. This was not an elimination game. We're playing a best of 7, but it felt like Jones College treated this like it was win or go home, and it certainly might have been. Now it's a series. You don't lose. The series doesn't really start until both teams get the win. So this is really marking the beginning. Both teams have showed what the quality is that they have. We'll see how it goes going forward.
And it's a great decision from the coach as well, not to tell the players that it's a best of 7 and not a best of 5. They were ready to get into reverse sweep mode all again. We'll have to tell them the truth eventually, but for now, the momentum has completely flipped. And all of those criticisms that you try to have for Jones College prep offensively are just thrown out the window. The mechanics were on show. It was a lot of the play on the counter-attack, as you would expect from a team which has been so defensively sound. But now there feels like there is a lot more confidence to then go for those second and tertiary plays as well in the attack to just hold down that pressure as much as possible. And I said there were signs that Benjamin Franklin can crack under that pressure. Jones College Prep have found their way through it like water.
Like water indeed. Benjamin Franklin want to also try to find their shape, find their form. Once again, we've seen it on stream. We've seen how much quality this side has. X-Sync, Coop, PCO, defensively good. They are a great attacking team with some inventiveness. Coop has to make a bit of a spooky save. Very easy to miss that one. We'll see. Benjamin Franklin 2-1 right now. Jones College Prep! Almost! Neo Torres nearly got it. I think PCO might have had a hand in that. That could have just been partly the bar, but great save nonetheless.
Yeah, that goes down as a double save actually for PCO to follow up as well. Can't get the job done on the opposite side. Master keeping the ball out of the net, it would seem, but that first save was incredible. And afterwards, not get completely thrown off by what was a miraculous drop of fortune. That's how you know that you're in the midst of some very professional players in the face of a grand final pressure.
Indeed, they are. Jones College Prep looking for it. Turtle almost. Oh. That might have been PCO there once again with just the unbelievable wheels to be able to stop that. That should have been a goal all the way. Gets the stop. Neo Torres almost. Great pass. It's getting creative in here. We asked for it. We begged for it from Jones College Prep, and they are serving it up. The creativity on display. See if they can get more going. K-Dubs has been the man today with the goals. All this great stuff we've seen from Jones College Prep. Benjamin Franklin haven't given anything up in this game yet, though.
Oh, pass from Turtle straight down the center to Dubs. Not going to get that second touch. Someone has to be there on the follow-up, and it is Torres to take it high. Beats through corners. 2 more defenders. Sink. Can't get that clearance out either. Turtle has taken it towards the skies. Redirects, doesn't land. It is an all-out attack yet again. And the defensive hole not going to be left exploited if it stays in a Benjamin Franklin half. Pre-jump from K-Dubs won't lead to any miracles. Coop gets that clearance, and defense, which seemed like it was as good as dead, was giving it CPR.
Nice attempt there from Turtle. Torres has an opportunity. It almost punches through. X-Sync has to make the last desperation save. See if they can get something going on the other side. Coop with a great touch. Torres has to make a great save and does. Punches it out. Unbelievable here from both sides. It's been desperation time on defense. Both offenses coming up with some creative ways to punch through. Neither defenses have let anything pass in game number 4.
Dubs keeps this one low to the ground, but we know how Jones College Prep play with the ground game. Benjamin Franklin, sense of the shop since PCO left as the victim. 0 boost on an island, and Dubs washes him ashore.
K-Dubs, once again, the creativity on display. So shifty with the attack, and it pays off again. And apparently the Jones College Prep offense is going to be a whole lot of K-Dubs making something out of nothing, being a magician on the pitch right now, trying to find the pass, see if Benjamin Franklin can get their offense jump-started. They had it early on in this series. It's disappeared on them now as Jones College Prep have turned the dial on this series and flipped the script.
Torres with 100 boost wants that pass back to Turtle. Coop looks prepared to intercept, but in this game with this offense, it feels like on the side of Jones College Prep, they are the team that still have more rabbits in the hat. Takes it low. Coop gets that block off, but again, there's no counter-attack to follow. Is Dubs ready on the rotation? That one drops down straight towards Turtle, and Coop again has to make it all happen from square one. Has the resources to do so. The second touch is good, but the response from Jones College is good enough to match as well.
Jones College, inspirational all day. They've been just battling. Benjamin Franklin is a juggernaut of a team. They came out strong. This is a dangerous one. Coop actually protects the opposite goal by mistake, happens to fall in front of the shot. It is a moment of frustration and misfortunate. Our Benjamin Franklin High School needed that goal to go. 30 seconds though, they can find another one. The pressure is dialed up, and here's a shot. It's saved by Turtle, who is somehow in the right spot. Desperation time now for Jones College. They finally get the clearance out of danger. Sir Pegasus, we're absolutely getting a treat right now.
Oh, but you can feel the fragility of this scoreline with that chance from Benjamin Franklin. Just one chance needed to send this one to OT. 2 seconds to make it happen. The ball stays low. The curve keeps it alive. PCO doesn't get the read. And from 2 games down, the series reaches equality. Where have we seen this one before, Visible?
Well, this is a same script we were ripping off of the semifinals, Sir Pegasus, and it is all thanks to Jones College Prep. The personality of these players, man, they have been fantastic throughout these games. I don't know what happens in the first 2 games. Maybe they're just trying to feel out the game. It takes a while for them to get warmed up, but warmed up they are. They've arrived once again, and we have a series on our hands.
And this is a best of 7 that has been reduced down completely to a best of 3 now. The next game is going to be crucial to put yourself on match point, to give yourself those 2 chances at that $750 scholarship fund. $250, of course, for each of the players. And we want to talk about stand-up performances. I mean, come on, K-Dubs is looking like a player that is earning that $250.
Oh! Turtle off rip, 13 seconds in, scores it, and it's just off. It's not even really a mistake. It's just didn't quite get the clearance they wanted. It's punched through 115 to the throat. What a start for Jones College.
And you know how I said K-Dubs was really earning himself a $250? No, fair enough, Turtle. How dare I not put yourself to mention? The save is well on the follow. Torres off the back wall, just trying to get that clearance out. Cooper's in a good area, though, to just hold down on the pressure. Vice tightening, mistake made. The defense has popped. Sinker sent it high. That's actually played it away from second man PCO. Now they only have 1 player waiting behind. Cooper's been sent to the shops. Dubs isn't going to get the read, and the clearance comes out from Benjamin Franklin. We're going to be wiping that sweat off their brow.
This has been a hectic minute. This minute has felt like an entire match in itself. Neither team relenting after that first little mishap for Benjamin Franklin, winding up in the goal for Jones College. 2-2 is the series. K-Dubs trying to make this a little bit shorter, but not scoring there. X-Sync now on the ball. Getting a little bit creative, almost curving the ball in. Coop out of nowhere. The lightning strike. It doesn't go through. Finally, it strikes twice. PCO gets
They
on the board for themselves.
So much pressure. Eventually you have to pop. PC over player as well to pick up the goal. I've mentioned in many times during this series as a bit of a silent assassin for Benjamin Franklin. But Turtle has been anything but. A goal explosion which can be heard all the way from Boise across the entirety of North America. He's done it again.
Unbelievable play. Jones College Prep have shown up. Slow to start in the series. Game 5 here. It's all tied up because of the way they have bounced back in each of these series that we've seen them on stream. They've been a great team for the broadcast. A nice save there from K-Dubs. They're trying to fight on this end. Very, very defensively sound team. This one might get through. K-Dubs says no. Regrouping now are Benjamin Franklin, trying to find the center ball. I don't think this will quite get there, Coop. I love this from Benjamin Franklin, though. Keeping the attack. X-Sync can't quite find it there. This will be PCO trying to clean it up. And finally, Jones College Prep are left off the hook. Really felt like Benjamin Franklin had a scoring chance there.
This was the right game to send to chaos as well from Benjamin Franklin, where something had to change. The first game loss can be a fluke. The second game, that's a pattern. And that does call for an adjustment. It appears that has been made. This has been a closer affair, but Jones College Prep have something very special about them. And that something is Turtle, from the sea to the skies, from the end to the end. 3-1, 2 goals of difference with over half a game still to play.
3-1, Jones College looking to have their first solidified lead in a series that doesn't just immediately end. I'm loving what we're seeing from them. This is a chance for PCO, does not get it done. And it's been like that for Benjamin Franklin the past 3 games now, 2.5 games in. Really felt Benjamin Franklin was in control of the series. Since that point, it's been all Jones College on the defensive side. Just nothing much. This is a little bit of a mistake, a little bit scary for a moment. Benjamin Franklin, as you say, an adjustment may be needed going forward.
PCO bumped by Neo Torres. That's going to slow down the counter, but it's not to a halt. Sync taking it across that backboard. Turtle doesn't make the read off. Coop off. Sync straight off the crossbar as well. There are moments that are going to play in your head for time if this game doesn't go your way. That could have been the moment. 1 minute 40 from triple digits to double seconds left in this 5th game to decide who puts himself on match point. Jones College Prep have certainly put in the work.
They have indeed a minute and a half to prove themselves, to earn the right to try to take Benjamin Franklin out of the tournament. There's money on the line, there's a trophy, there's hardware on the line, bragging rights. These teams are oh so competitive. They want this win. X-Sync looking for, I thought it was going to be a pass. It's a goal. And 1 on the board for X-Sync. They bring it within 1. Look at this. Looking like a pass opportunity, but centers it perfectly off the front of his vehicle. Benjamin Franklin High School are not going anywhere yet.
Look, Visible, you were not the only one with that belief. I thought the exact same thing. It appears the Jones College Prep defense also matched that assumption. But X-Sync was the playmaker earlier in this series when they were finding success. A lot of the time was because this very player was pulling out the performances. This time actually looking for an infield pass, but no one prepared to receive.
Turtle now, they're hunting to try to have a goal that just separates them enough to not feel the pressure. X-Sync doesn't want that. In fact, going the other way, has a little bit more boost left. Turtle has to be the last line of defense once again, rising to the challenge. Turtle is unstoppable. Feels like any time a play must be made, Turtle is there to do it. Unbelievable. Now an opportunity. It's going to be fast off the post. X-Sync doesn't quite get it done. 10 seconds to go. Can Benjamin Franklin High School find one more moment of brilliance, keeping them away from elimination game?
Oh, you can't be silly now, though. 5 seconds, just aim for the ground. Dubs is looking for more! It's that hunger from Jones College Prep. They leave themselves starving for the first 2 games. But past that point, it's just time to feast for Dubs and Turtle. That's going to be the game decided. That's the match point position secured. And it is calamity for Benjamin Franklin.
Calamity, and they were in control of the series. They had this thing in control. They really were in the driver's seat. How did it get away from them? Well, Jones College, they've done what they have always done so far on stream and in this tournament today, and it has been inspiring to watch. They've been fantastic. When down by just a couple, it's almost seem like they get better. They get more inspired. They play a bit more together. Their offense has come through, though. K-Dubs, out of nowhere, has been just fantastic. Turtle on the defensive end. Really, their whole team is coming through.
Yeah, it's a team of 3 players. You need that synergy. Once you form a Rocket League team, there is so much that can go wrong. There is so much value in every single individual player as well. So for, frankly, both of these institutions to be able to put together such a competitive Rocket League team, that of course being Benjamin Franklin and Jones College Prep, is such an impressive feat. But at the end of the day, Fizzable, there can only be one 2026 Nationals champion. And so far, that is favouring Jones College Prep. Something huge needs to change in the Benjamin Franklin camp. Neo Tokyo is the stadium that we stand on, and we know that with this can bring jubilation.
Indeed, Benjamin Franklin High School need to get back to their original form. Coop has to make a bit of a save there. I didn't think that quite had so much threat, but we're able to get the clearance. Jones College Prep leading the series right now, 3-2. They need 4 to be called the winners. Loving what we're seeing so far from them, keeping the aggression on.
And you mentioned it during the semi-finals, how tough that elimination point out of all the games is to reach. Well, this time it's championship point. Every single goal, not golden, it's platinum. X-Sync forward towards Coop. This is a complete matchup for survival for them. $750 on the line for Jones College. A mere ticket stamp for Benjamin Franklin. But a solo run from deep from Dubs helps highlight what has been an emphatic streak.
Dubs is delivering when called upon, and they've had to call his name a lot, haven't they, Jones College Prep? Down 2-0 in the series. They've ripped 3 wins. They now have control. And Benjamin Franklin, they're in a tough spot right now. Mentally, this is just very difficult to claw back from. I know their players are absolutely capable of some great moments. We've seen it. I know they have some left. Can they expose them to us? Can they figure this out? Jones College Prep, I don't know what is in the air right now, but whatever it is, we'll maybe just refer to it as magic until otherwise proven. Amazing so far through 2.5 minutes.
And historically, we've called magic to that which we do not understand. And I think that has been the perfect description for Jones College Prep. This has been a team that has surpassed all expectations on the ground game, though there has been an expectation formed. And you did see the fakes coming out, players sent forward on the side of Benjamin Franklin. There is a sense of panic and respect for JCP the more time that goes on.
It's almost like Jones College just need to feel the danger first. That they may have been the kids that they had to touch the stove a couple times just to make sure it was indeed hot. But that is nothing to say that it's just the curiosity. It's the way mentally they play. And once they get into it, they really understand this better than anyone right now. They are on top. They are in control. I'm loving what we're seeing from Jones College Prep. They have 2 minutes to prove this.
2 minutes, and this could be a bit of a death toll for Benjamin Franklin High School unless they can somehow try and turn a course of what has been a barreling steam train ever since that third game. Doesn't appear like that's going to derail any time soon, but it has to for this Benjamin Franklin side. PCO has to make it work from deep towards Coop. I like that passing play out of defense, holding possession in sync with the flip reset over one! And it's enough chaos caused. It's the bit of magic they needed. The opportunity arose, but it was built up wonderfully from defense as well.
What a moment from Xsync. They needed one. They were desperate for one the past couple games, and they've had it in small bursts, but Xsync, there's no denying when Xsync is on the ball, everyone on Jones College Prep gets locked in. All wheels turn to him. Coop might have a moment of their own. There it is, 2-1. Benjamin Franklin High School are not going quietly. They are raging at the moment. It's a minute and a half to prove themselves worthy of a Game 7. And you know what? There's a part of me that wants it. A Game 7. We've had elimination games all throughout the course of these 2 days, and they are always so much fun. Torres is going to try something a little bit cheeky there. Xsync is going to say denied. A minute 20 separate the two sides, and a goal, of course, in favor of Benjamin Franklin High School.
The Victorian coffin's bell has rung. And Benjamin Franklin, you can hear them under the dirt shouting, "Let me out, I'm not dead yet." 2 goals quick off the break. Jones College Prep need to find something in this final minute if they want it done in Neo Tokyo. Otherwise, all of that pressure they've found, all of that momentum will go to the wayside for Champions Field.
Jones College Prep at risk of touching the stove once again, and Benjamin Franklin are absolutely red hot at the moment. Xsync moment number 2 arrives. 3-1. Lightning does strike twice in the same exact spot. Xsync brings Benjamin Franklin to the promised land of game number 7. They were in control early, and they have come back. They dug themselves a bit of a hole. I didn't know if they had it in them. I really thought it was possible, but they've really shown us, in fact, what all is left. The quality of their side is undeniable. A Game 7 is absolutely in the cards.
PCO up high. Dubs wanted to keep this one low, just has to waste some time for these final 15 seconds. Every single one that dwindles past, Jones College Prep come closer and closer to the reality that they have been pushed for full distance. Champions Field awaits. Benjamin Franklin, find some life.
Benjamin After that start, I really wasn't sure we'd see this. But Jones College Prep, they just couldn't get it done. That elimination game, no one can get the kill shot, and that's what we're looking for. 5 minutes separate these two sides. Will we have extra time? Neo Tokyo really provided a lot of drama, didn't it?
It always does. That's what I love so much about Neo Tokyo. It's a historic map for a reason. The stakes are very, very simple when you get there. You know what you should expect, and even still, I feel like we were completely subverted visible. It looks like that was going to be game, set, matched championship crown placed on the heads of these 3 players. But that's not always how it's destined to be. Instead, with the rafters holding the flags of champions of Rocket League's bygone, a national champion will be found by the end of these 5 minutes and potential overtime. Benjamin Franklin versus Jones College Prep reaches its crescendo.
And who has that last moment in them? They just need these sides. Every single game has been so close. It's going to be really the fable will be written by those little tiny moments, those little wrinkles in the story. Is that one for him? It's not. Coop gets the save. Miraculous save. Finds it in him to get it out. 1 minute down. There's still so much left in this story. Xsync trying to find something cheeky and doesn't quite get it through. K-Dubs a little bit better than that. K-Dubs looking for the follow-up. Coop is there once again. How many times have we called Coop's name on the defensive end?
So strong. Still goalless past that first minute. We've spoke about this being a series of moments. Every single touch is going to have that extra weighting behind it. It's a thicker atmosphere. Over here when we play on this stadium, you know what the stakes are. The weights on the back of these cars are going to be at an all-time high. Who can handle it? Turtle with a rare misplay off the corner. But it will not result in an early concession.
Nothing easy. Don't lose on an easy goal. Both sides understand how easy it is at times to let something that shouldn't go through in these big moments. The pressure's on. The controllers are getting a little bit moist at this point. The tensions are up and at the absolute peak right now. We are crescendoing. We're 3 minutes to go. Which defense can hold on long enough for someone on their team to find a moment of brilliance? It's going to be Coop!
Oh!
Unbelievable from the heavens. There was no sign of him until it was too late. Jones College not able to find it. He was right there. Couldn't stop him. Benjamin Franklin has the upper hand.
It was a fearless charge to get that shot across. And that hit was pure perfection as well to break through the defense. You speak about the sweaty hands. It's a physics-based game. Every single slight turn on the analog stick could be the difference. Somehow PCO survives there in the corner. Still more work called for. They're not out of the woods yet. Jones College prep on the outside. It's Turtle. Response is immediate. We're back to a deadlocked game.
Oh my goodness, and it was just the clearance didn't quite go. Bar down from Turtle. Every time we need something, if we're Jones, all of the United States,